in this garage has really shaped the NASCAR we see today?
You know, I remember when I showed up at Daytona the first time, and I was a young guy. I mean, I was felt out of place. I shouldn't be there with Petty and Junior Johnson and those guys. And now I walk through the garage area, and I'm thinking, do you still work here? I'm not sure. You know? So I speak to everybody like they're still there. They're part of the family. But no, I think about it a lot, and watching guys like you and Dale and Jimmy. What's happened to your career, having a small part of it, you know, being able to have you guys with us, and Jamie, I never got a chance to let him drive a car, but
well, there's still a shot.
Okay, let's go.
Can't count it out yet.
Well played.
You really are a dream maker. You resurrected this guy's career. These guys were incredible together, and he's the greatest to ever do it. What was it when you go all the way back to 2000? When Jeff Gordon said, I think I got a kid who can do this with our new expansion into our fourth car. What did you see about this guy? Because when I met him back then, he was fat, bald, and unemployed. Now he's the most fit guy I know, full head of hair. Look at that salad.
Listen, my son told me he was going to be a champion, and
All right, I'll be right back.
Driving in St. Louis, and he said, can Jimmy ride home with us? And I said, yeah. So the alternator went on Ricky's car, and they parked it. I sat there.
Before we took the green flag, the hood's up on his car, and I'm like, my ride's left.
I waited all night for Jimmy Johnson, and you could see the talent. Ricky was running down at, I think at Darlington, and Jeff went over to ask Jimmy what could he give him some tips. But Jimmy was the fastest, and Jimmy said, I've never seen the place before. So, no, you can spot talent. We're just blessed to have all you guys. I look back at our history, and I'm just humbled that we were able to do it with these guys, because they made Hendrick Motorsports. Hendrick Motorsports didn't make them. You guys made it.
I'm always fascinated when I meet someone as successful as you at what motivates you every day. And like the race yesterday, we see 3 cars with HendrickCars.com on that car. You won everything on the Cup side. What motivates you daily?
It's competition part of it, and seeing people have opportunities, seeing guys like Corey Day, and Dale's a great example of bringing young guys along and giving them a shot, putting them in a car, building their future. And when you see young crew chiefs and people, and it's good for our business. The Hendrick Cars deal does a lot for us.
I know that we're all thrilled with the announcement today. I'm happy for you as a friend, Jimmy. And the next question is going to be, you're going to run 4 cars at Daytona. Are you going to bring the 25 back? When do we get that announcement?
Soon.
All right.
I think that's pretty much a given. I'm not Nostradamus or any rocket scientist, but I think we'll see Papa Joe's ride back there at Daytona. We shall see. Look, the current driver of the 48, Alex Bowman, announced this week 2027 will be his last season in the Cup Series before he retires. And look at this. Johnson, you get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. How's that happen?
We submitted my name for the sports category. I get the great honor. I'm watching on YouTube. I'm one of 7 athletes that will now have a star on the Walk of Fame. So I'm a numbers guy. 7 makes a lot of sense. First within motorsports, but then I woke up the following morning and got the bill for what it costs to put that thing down on the sidewalk. They left that part out.
They get you on the backside, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be there, and the bourbon's on you, too.
I'm done.
Really proud of you, man.
Thank you, buddy.
You've done it all, and again, you're such a great example for all of us. Look, this is why Johnson got the Hollywood Walk of Fame, is his incredible cameo in Herbie Fully Loaded.
I didn't even
What the hell are you and Gordon talking about?
Gordon had a speaking line. Oh, there we go. That's nice.
What are you barking at?
The truck is solid, man. They've always got something up their sleeve.
We're so proud of you, man. Congrats on the 48. Incredible. Mr. H, thank you.
Thank you, boss.
Best to ever do it.
Let's go 48.
More next.
You know, paying less for less ain't a good deal.
All right, what is up, motherfuckers and party people? Sorry about that.
That's a good deal.
How the hell's everybody doing today?
Hope everybody's having a great fucking day today. Having a pretty good day. Because it's one of my favorite races of the entire year, the Brickyard 400. I love this race.
Switch to straight talk wireless. And now plans starting at just $25
Brickyard 400 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway in Speedway, Indiana.
6 for $19.99. Careful, those babies are muy picante. I can handle the heat. You want to try it? Here. Hey, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
So it was just announced that the 48, Jimmy Johnson will be driving the 48 in next year's Daytona 500. So it makes me question what car Alex Bowman's going to drive. Probably the 84.
With SafeLight, you can get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later?
SafeLight offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service. So you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to SafeLight.com today.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
Welcome to Sketches Motel.
You might see some familiar faces during your stay.
Skechers Motel.
Here, where the world comes to play.
Moving? We make sure your Fios home internet easily moves with you. Verizon offers flexible install times,
So today we got the Brickyard 400 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway in Speedway, Indiana. It is a 160-lap race around a 2.5-mile rectangle, oval sort of thing. So that comes out to 400 miles. Stage breakdown for today's race. Stage 1.
When families are choosing a funeral home, don't choose based on price alone. Choose based on who you trust to care for your loved one. Because this isn't just a service, it's a final...
Stage 1 is 50 laps. Stage 2 is also 50 laps. That'll be lap 100. And then the final stage will be the final 60 laps of the race. A fuel run is 39 to 43 laps, so in every stage, if it goes green, you'll have to make a pit stop. Now, the second stage might be kind of close, though, because... with the caution laps they'll run, you probably still will have to pit. But yeah.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway is presented by Nereus. Order now at nereus.us.
Okay. What is the Cubs score? Cubs score. You can find that out.
At this point, it was just really focusing on hitting your marks, making sure, like, okay, that was a good corner, 3 more to go.
The Cubs are playing the Pittsburgh Pirates. The game just started. They're in the top of the first. There's 2 outs, and it's a scoreless ball game.
In my rearview mirror, not even looking out in front, looking at my rearview mirror, just to manage to see how big of the
Red Sox just got underway also.
When I was in the clear into 3, I started counting my eggs before they hatched. Our biggest worry was fuel, but I was really confident all day. Here they come off a turn 4.
But yeah, screen flags up for 220 today. I usually go live early for the crown jewel races, you know. What is the Cubs lineup? Jesus Christ. Sammy Sosa is not in the lineup. I can tell you that much.
That's what it's about.
Pete Crow Armstrong leading off in center field. Seiya Suzuki bats second at DH. Michael Busch bats third at first base. Batting fourth in left field is Ian Happ. Batting fifth at second base is Nico Horner. Batting sixth in right field is Michael Conforto. Batting sixth at catcher is Carson Kelly. Batting seventh at third base is Pedro Ramirez. Or sorry, he was batting eighth. Batting ninth at shortstop is Dansby Swanson. And the starting pitcher for the Chicago Cubs is Jamison Tyon.
Johnson. All right, let's go around the track. Me and Jamie.
I guess I'm doing a Cubs stream today. Red Sox news, Connolly Early got traded, which is sad. I like Connolly Early, but we got Curtis Mead from the Washington Nationals. So I think, I mean, he's pretty good. People in Boston, you know, some of the smart people seem to be very, very excited about him, so hope that works out well. Yeah, certainly will miss Connolly early.
Fair. Oh, this thing will eat.
Oh my God, look at this. This thing will eat. God bless America.
You walk in here and there's
I watched 42 this morning for my first time ever. It's the Jackie Robinson movie where Chadwick Boseman is playing as Jackie Robinson. I can't believe I've never seen that movie, but I finally watched it today. A really good movie. I don't even really usually care about watching movies. That's one that I've wanted to watch for a while, and it was a damn good movie.
Don't go together. That's flat racetrack and super high speeds.
It's a tunnel down the front stretch.
As you approach the corners, they're all 90 degrees. It's like you're driving into a wall down every straightaway, whether it's the front stretch, the back stretch, or the two short shoots. This place will bite you because of the speeds, because of the lack of banking. You got to put yourself in the best position throughout the race. All right, you ready?
I'm
Here
ready.
we go. We're gonna see if we can do that front stretch again. Whoa! Hang on.
It feels so close, dude. This is one.
You didn't think LeBron was going to go to the Cavs?
Where does it live for you in terms
Well, he didn't.
of that pantheon of legend?
So I guess you were right about that.
There's a couple of memories in my career that I hope I never forget. One of those is coming to get the white flag the year that I won the Brickyard. White flag is out. And I knew as long as I didn't blow a tire, I was going to win the Brickyard 400. I got to have 50 seconds of savoring every bit of it. Look, I can still close my eyes. I can smell it, Marty.
As you're coming down the back straightaway there, and you know you're going to win this race, what's running through your mind?
Everything. I mean, it's super emotional.
Jamie McMurray is going to win the Brickyard 400.
This was a really special race for me, not just because it's a crown jewel, but because I drove for Chip Ganassi, who had actually won the Indy 500 earlier that year. He'd been feeling.
I fucking hate that guy.
This hits home more for me now that I have a son that races, because I know that his dream is to try and do the same thing that I did. See if we can do. Whoa. I say we end stopping on the Yard of Bricks.
It's a familiar habitat for you.
Good place.
So fun. Now look, I don't need toilet paper this week. I had you driving to.
Yeah, I hope nothing happens. That will end a friendship.
All right, boys, I've done a bit of homework. You may have noticed. I've got another stat to drop on you. Only 4 times has this race been won by the pole sitter. What do we think is going to happen to Carson today?
And one of them is seated directly to my left, correct?
I did it twice. Thank you, Claude.
All you do is just walk around flexing. All right, speaking of pole sitters, Danielle is standing by with a hurricane. Danielle?
Here with your pole sitter for this year's Brickyard 400, Carson Hocevar. Carson, knowing track conditions could be different today. It's a lot warmer than it has been so far this weekend. What's your plan to keep your car up front in that P1 track position?
Hopefully clean air. Hopefully I can take advantage of that. I remember watching 93, the tire test, and they were complaining about dirty air back then. So it's only gotten worse since then. So hopefully we can just keep the car.
You want Hocevar to win?
Obviously important. It was great for us.
We don't got everybody's win picks yet. Jaden hasn't posted his.
Yeah, I'm just excited. Ultimately, I want to be able to lead a lap here at least at one point. And so the first one's pretty cool, but I think the cooler one will be the last one.
We know how important track position is, guys. Larson won it from 5th 2 years ago. Bubba from 2nd last year. So today, Tyler Reddick has an opportunity to become the 4th driver in history to win both the Daytona 500 and the Brickyard in the same season. But I know it wasn't all smiles this weekend. You were frustrated on Friday.
4th driver to win it in the same season?
Where's that frustration level right now, Tyler?
It's all advantage, which is really nice. But yeah,
I thought McMurray was the only one to do that.
Camry, and I don't necessarily know why, but I think we made some good adjustments. Mentally, and then with the race.
Who else did it?
Going from Friday into Saturday's qualifying.
There's no way. No, I thought McMurray was the only one who did it.
Cooler grip was up, but things made a lot more sense yesterday. So I think it was reflected in our qualifying effort. So it's really good for us because I was concerned how qualifying was going to go based on Friday. So it was one lap, but I feel a little bit better about where we are now, and we got great track position to start this race. And like you said, we've had an amazing year, amazing way to start the year, and it'd be great to just grab another crown jewel.
Yeah, good luck today.
Thank you.
It's been a while since the drivers won both the 500.
Yeah, no, that was a wrong stat.
Last time in 2010, and before that it was Jimmy Johnson 20 years ago.
Oh no, Jimmy Johnson did do it in 06.
Just when you think you got a one up, just when you think you got a one up on the guy next to you,
It was 20 years ago.
But it wasn't 4 drivers. It's only happened twice.
Murray and I got to 151. Pucker factor passed. Carson Hocevar went 186. We'll pick the race next.
I'm gonna let you know a little something. There's a store that's actually a club with an amazing selection of items at members-only pricing. In this club, no matter what you're into, you're treated like a legend. Oh. Nice one, Alex.
Thanks, Jason.
And when you're a member of this
Dale
club,
Jarrett, they say?
I posted a video on those.
I saw a video of those.
We saw that too.
the value runs deep here. But you know what?
They say Dale
The
Jarrett?
runs deeper. Come join us. Sam's Club.
Careful up there.
Oh.
I guess Dale Jarrett did it. Okay. So I guess that was a correct stat. I didn't think that was a correct stat.
Okay.
Good lunch. The all-electric CHR. Toyota. Let's go places.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried that I would lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision. And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment.
Yeah, we don't have everybody's win picks in yet.
Risk of heart attack or stroke or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye.
Because Jaden still doesn't want to post
Your
it.
doctor or retina specialist right away.
Jaden's taking his sweet time.
All into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Jaden thinks this is a fucking joke or something.
AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
With Verizon Home Device Protect.
But yeah, they announced before I went live that Jimmy Johnson will be driving the 48 car in the 2027 Daytona 500. So that does make me question, what about Bowman? What is Bowman going to drive?
Plus 24/7 tech support and hassle-free repairs or replacements. Get the protection plan that covers all your eligible home tech for just $25 a month. Verizon Home Device Protect.
At Farmers, honesty is our policy. We're all about transparency. I'm giving it to you straight. Now in pink. It means coverage with no jargon, big words, or lawyer needed to understand it. Forget those readers. We don't hide behind contracts. It's finding new options, even if it's not with us. Wait, we do that. Wait to keep it 100. Oh yeah, we do that. And that's why you don't have insurance. You have Farmers.
Trade the biggest moments in racing on Kalshi for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code TNT. Get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi trades what's next. Time for our Kalshi market odds. Kalshi traders currently forecasting.
Ooh, Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, pretty almost tied at the top.
Fastest on 5 and 10 lap averages. All right, let's pick this thing. Dale Jr., who you got today, brother?
Denny Hamlin told us how this race is going to be won today, and there's no team executing better than that 11 team, and no driver more confident. Denny Hamlin wins the Brickyard 400 today. I agree with Dale. Listen, not only do I agree with everything he said, but I'm a sucker for a great story and for history. I think he's earned the right to join that elusive group of winning all the Grand Slams. DH is my pick.
My pick, I'm going to go 42 and a half, and I'm going to say that I stole the line from my man Stevie. We have the 43 car, 42 car. I think we're going to have a great day at Legacy.
I'm going to agree with the first two guys. I think Denny Hamlin gets it done today. He's been the best car week in and week out most of the season. I think Denny gets it done.
Chase Briscoe would be an incredible story, too. Said victory lane the last 90 minutes. Thank y'all. What a blast. Have fun. The Brickyard 400 next.
Oh, hi. I'm Liberty Biberty, and I'm here to tell everyone about Liberty Mutual's great coverage and savings. It's car insurance that feels great. Great coverage, great savings.
Liberty, Liberty, Liberty.
Liberty.
We asked Howie Mandel to describe new hands-free cozy fit Skechers slip-ins.
They're like little soft puff jackets for your feet. These are like cozy little slippers for the street.
Introducing new hands-free cozy fit Skechers slip-ins. Ultra comfortable sneakers you just step into with no bending down or touching.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars. It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You can try.
I won.
The award goes to Craig.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
When I say Wendy's Milk Classic Frosty, you say it's only $1 right now because summer should be fun and that costs a fortune. And wow, it is hot out. I could really use a Frosty. Where's my dollar Frosty? I need my dollar Frosty right now. Wendy's Small Classic Frosty, now just $1.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
Alexa, I've been thinking, maybe I should just go by Peter now?
Peter Davidson. Not bad.
Nah, it sounds like I'm gonna try and sell you an extended warranty.
How about Petey?
I know a dog.
Right now, you still without a team.
Little P, little big D?
Oh, what about double P?
You want to go by PP?
You know what? I think I'm just gonna stick with Pete.
Pete. I like it.
I like you too.
I am giving away a free room makeover. You have to move out today and you're gonna have no say in the design. We're gonna change somebody's life in 72 hours.
All new Crashers, tomorrow night at 10 on HGTV.
Leslie Jones here. I'm teaming up with Jasmine Roth, turning these one-star disasters, carpet in a bathroom, into 5-star escapes.
We could take it up a notch.
All new Roast by Rental, Friday night at 10 on HGTV.
It's time to make like a banana and split into 6 teams. That's right, banana balls.
Tyreek Hill still can't move his leg, really? That's crazy.
This baseball game is taking the country by storm.
Over 65,000 fans on hand.
A summer of America's pastime with a twist.
Showtime.
We guarantee you've never seen anything like this. Banana Ball, presented by Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
Welcome back to the Brickyard 400, presented by PPG. 39 men vie today at the Brickyard for the sweetest kiss in motorsport. Let's go trackside for pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you're able and remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Indiana National Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to give today's invocation from Providence Church here in Speedway, Harrison Beckman.
Father, we give you thanks that you are the good God above all things, above all nations, above all powers, above all. We thank you for this beautiful day. We thank you for the sport of racing and that we get to enjoy it today. We pray that you would give safety, that you would be glorified in all things. Most of all, we give thanks for Jesus, who gave his life so that people could be reconciled to you. It's in his name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
To perform our national anthem, please welcome Indiana-based country music recording artist Scotty Randolph.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright
Yeah, America.
America's military is unmatched, injecting power, denying passage to adversaries, and protecting our interests at the time and place of our choosing. America is winning.
We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called peace.
What's up, Andy?
Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military.
All right, Donnie.
God bless you, God bless our armed forces, God bless our men and women serving overseas, and God bless the United States of America.
When COPD tried to stop you, you kept going. Breztri, a 3-in-1 inhaler. Better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Paying less ain't a good deal. But when you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same price since they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
Hey, text this to your ex and see what they say. Buffalo Wild Wings Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two. Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Congrats on your rekindled love. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
All right, so we've got everyone's win pick in. I have Ty Gibbs winning. Dom has Ryan Blaney winning, and Jaden has Kyle Larson winning. Money guys for me and Dom. Fuck, I posted my money guy wrong.
This motorcyclist will become a paraplegic because a
I posted the wrong money guy. My money guy is
instead of dancing at his wedding, he'll be
Eric Jones. Dom's money guy is Ryan Blaney.
He gets the help he needs. If you or a loved one has been injured by a careless driver, you need James Alexander Law. We'll deal with the insurance company to get you the money you need. Injured, call James Alexander Law.
Yeah, Eric Jones is my money guy.
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. Get 4.9% APR plus $2,000 purchase cash on GMC Sierra heavy-duty Denali models.
Final round of the in-season challenge in Indianapolis.
We're going to be on top of our game and see if we can get one. I need $1 million. Someone go take it from us.
Good afternoon, Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
I'm ready for some racing.
Of the world. NASCAR on TNT.
I took a shower before I went live, and I feel good.
Today it's a crown jewel, the Brickyard 400, presented by PPG. Welcome in, everybody, with the Hall of Famer, Dale Earnhardt Jr. I'm Adam Alexander, crew chief Steve Letarte with us in a bit. Let's start out. And
You know, the crowd honestly is not bad. It just looks bad because
Man, it's just a special place. You feel it when you come in here. There's a lot of history, over 100
it just looks
years
real
of
bad.
history. No matter what discipline of racing you do, you want to win at this racetrack.
So many seats, but there's still probably about 100,000 people here, maybe 80,000 to 100,000.
One guy at the top of the list, Denny Hamlin, 0 for 17 when it comes to racing in the Brickyard 400. He wants it really bad.
That's the guy that's got everything on the resume except this win. He would love to win the championship later this year, but I don't think this guy's ever been more confident than he is today. So he's got a great shot at it. Feels like he's motivated and ready to go.
He's been going after it a long time. There are some young drivers, though, that want to check the box early. I think about the guy starting on the pole, Carson Hocevar. He got his first career win earlier this year.
Yeah, Carson Hocevar on the pole.
So did Corey Heim. They would love to deliver here today.
Yeah, it feels like either a veteran or a big upset could happen this afternoon.
The great unknown, racing at Indy. It's a gorgeous Sunday afternoon for it, and we are happy to be here on TNT. Let's go trackside now and get the command to fire engines.
Let's fire them up.
Now to give the most famous words in all of motorsports, please welcome the president of Rev Specialty Group, Mike Vernig.
Drivers, start your engines.
Engines are fired. Yeah, weather looks pretty good. I'm looking at the radar. It looks like there could be a few like pop-up sprinkles at some point, but I don't think that would be much of anything.
It's race day at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. NASCAR Cup Series Racing on TNT is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless, an official partner of NASCAR, available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. And by Brestree. Visit us at Brestree.com.
You can run.
Yeah, AccuWeather says there could be some light rain around 5:30.
And then,
But I don't know. We'll see.
that's true in racing and life.
We will see.
Debt hits hard. National Debt Relief helps you take control. So you
Yeah,
can
the
pay
engines are
less
fired.
than you owe in less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Yeah, no rain is really expected, but the sunset time that they give is 8:50. So we have over 6 hours to get this race in.
Just bust the move. Bring it down for me, fellas.
Did you see this?
Let them come. Just stand there, bust the move.
About 6.5 hours to get this
Are we
race
ready for
in.
this party?
Guests are on their way and food and drinks were just delivered.
And Alexa, what about the music? It's got to be my new one, right? Play it.
I'm a bad man. I'm a mad man.
I'm not sure this is right for your niece's party. She's turning 5.
I'm a red flag.
Oh, I get you.
And Wayne,
Yeah?
should we cancel the dancers?
Let's reschedule the dance.
So Link.
What day would
No,
work
that's
for you?
cool, Link.
Just not today. Alexa, you're good.
Houston, we have sharks.
Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts tonight at 8 on Discovery.
MLB on TBS, Tuesday's biggest stage, where the brightest stars will shine. MLB on TBS, Cubs Cardinals, Tuesday's biggest
Approximately
stage.
70,000
No matter what
fans here today.
obsession is, Verizon is obsessed.
That's a good crowd. I mean, but with 250,000 seats, it doesn't look that big of a crowd. But it is still one of the biggest crowds of the year.
Your faves on Netflix and HBO Max, streaming iconic stories and live sports across Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, or enjoying YouTube and YouTube Music ad-free. You can add any of these perks starting at just $10 a month each. So you can keep obsessing and keep saving with Verizon.
Dear Friday, let's put good times in gear. We've got power tailgates to power game days. And a trailer backup guide. That's the champ of the brand. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trots. Lease a rugged Tacoma with 0 down and first month's payment.
Yeah, the American Le Mans Series, wasn't that IMSA before IMSA?
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Indianapolis is such a special speedway. It's just its own place. I mean, it's hallowed ground. It's one of our crown jewels. One of the most historic racetracks in the world. It's the mecca of motorsports. From the
Yeah.
moment that you walk into the garage, Indy
You didn't want to go to this race? I mean, I'd love to be at this race.
You can just feel
But,
the history when you drive in the tunnel there. Very
you know,
it transcends all the way around.
it's in Indiana. That's
just
far away.
sounds bouncing off either side, and it's super cool. Every time you go in there, you just get the chills. It's a really big race, really big event. Not a lot of places cooler than going to Indianapolis. It's definitely a truly special place.
Also, this track does not seem like one of the best tracks to attend, though. Because you can't see the whole track because they have this big-ass fucking pagoda.
It's legendary.
And these like infield grandstands that block your view.
Yesterday, let's get to our
Of the backstretch.
presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Front row, Carson, host of our third career pole, next to his teammate Daniel Suarez, who won the Coke 600. Row 2, Tyler Reddick, second in this race 2 years ago, rolling off next to Ty Gibbs, who won Bristol earlier this season. Row 3, Denny Hamlin, he wants that first Brickyard 400 trophy. Michael McDowell there as well, he's won on the road course here at Indy. Row 4, Corey Heim, a winner earlier this season at San Diego.
I have some beef with Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson. I love the guys dearly. I love them dearly. But them talking about how the races are too long, motherfucker, I don't think they're long enough. We need more 500-mile races. We need longer races, man. I think 400 is fine for Indianapolis, but we need a lot more 500-mile races.
And Eric Jones, who was a runner-up here in 2018. Let's hear from Marty Snyder.
Adam, believe it or not, in today's field, only 3 drivers have won the Brickyard 400 before. You mentioned Kyle Larson, the 2024 win. In fact, he finished first and second in his last 2 races here at Indianapolis. When I asked Kyle earlier this week, what's the best part about an Indy win? He said, when you win here, it's not a driver's win, it's a team win. And I have a snapshot in my head of my team kissing the bricks. I see that picture in my house. I want another one today. Probably no better place for Kyle Larson to break that 45 race winless streak than right here at the Brickyard.
Continuing the starting grid back in row 8, you have teammates Chris Buescher in the Kroger Minute Rice Ford with Bragg bodyguard by Fastenal Ford. In row 9, the 42, John Hunter Nemechek from Mooresville, North Carolina, and Riley Hurts, the Monster Energy Toyota. Back in row 10, Joey Logano in the Shell Pennzoil Ford, and the number 3 of Austin Dillon from Welcome, North Carolina. Back in row 11, 24, William Byron in the Liberty University Chevrolet, and the number 1, Ross Chastain in the Busch Light Chevrolet. Row 12, the 20th, Christopher Bell in the Rheem Toyota, and the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. In row 13, the 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen in the Wendy's Chevrolet, and the PPG Ford of Josh Berry, number 21 for the Wood Brothers. And then row 14, the number 9 of Chase Elliott in the Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet, and from Welcome, North Carolina, the number 10 of Ty Dillon. Let's go down to Shannon for more on Christopher Bell.
Dale, before this weekend began, Christopher Bell said he thought qualifying here at Indianapolis was the most important qualifying session of the year. Unfortunately for Bell, things didn't work out. Qualified 20. I did speak with Adam Stevens, and he told me the car is fast. He said we just missed it on that one lap. So today, the word is strategy. He said there's no way we're going to pass 22 cars. We have to find another opportunity to gain track position. We got to do something different and something other teams are not willing to do.
Thank you, Shannon. Back to the starting grid of row 15, looking to defend his Brickyard 400 win from a year ago. Is Bubba Wallace will line up next to the number 38 Ford of Zane Smith. Row 16, 2 drivers making their first Cup appearance here at the Brickyard. We have the 20-year-old Connor Zilch next to Austin Hill out of RCR camp. Row 17, a pair of Fords. We have Noah Gregson from Front Row and Ryan Priest from RFK. Row 18, we have Austin Cindric driving for Team Penske. Todd Gilliland, the other half of the in-season challenge, will roll off all the way back in 18th. Can he overcome it and find Ryan Blaney today in the field? Back in row 19, Cody Ware and Casey Mears. Casey will start shooting 500. The elusive goal for Casey. In row 20, Daniel Dye. Danielle.
Yeah, Steve, Bubba Wallace is the defending winner of the Brickyard 400. He told me last year's win was the greatest day of his life because it was his first win as a father. I spoke to his crew chief, Charles DeKnight, this morning. He told me, I actually think the car we brought here this weekend is better than last year's car we won with. But after getting in the marbles and qualifying, we're starting 29th. I hope we get some yellows early so I can play around with strategy.
You need the 3:30 starts because you missed the whole final stage because of church.
That's the name of the game.
Really?
All day today.
You have church at night?
Big for Charles DeKnight. It was the first of his career atop the pit box in the Cup Series. So we've referenced it throughout NASCAR. And here as we look at the starting grid, we went from 32 drivers down to 2 in the in-season challenge. $1 million on the line today for Todd Gilliland and Ryan
I guess,
Blaney.
Andy.
Tell us all about it, Mama Smith.
Yeah, Adam, it's going to be a hot one down here. Torture, some might say.
say, but not hotter than in the 38 car of Todd Gillen. The Todd
How hot is it there?
after Ryan Blaney, trying to take down the titan that is Team Penske for $1 million. Todd told us earlier how he feels like it's really theirs to lose, so we're just gonna.
I know, like I know there'll be like a Wednesday night service at church sometimes. I didn't know they had a Sunday night.
To go along with an all-star beer that they have already.
86 degrees in Indianapolis, in Speedway, Indiana.
Sunday's party that goes on in New York City and in Charlotte. I said, hey man, if you win, will you add to the bar tab for next week's party? He said, I'll add $1,200. So a bunch of people pulling for Ryan Blaney as well as Todd Gillen.
How is Jimmy Johnson going to run the 48 at Daytona?
This afternoon, and now we do our race analysis.
Yeah, it's the most famous race.
I don't know what the number will be for Bowman.
2.5 miles.
That's still
Today's
TBD.
160 laps to get to that 400-mile mark. Stage 150, second stage 50 as well. The longest third stage at 60 laps. The fuel window about 42 laps.
And now, what do we keep an eye on 400 miles today?
Fuel, and not so much on the driver. We go to some tracks where it's about the driver to save gas. Today it's about me as a crew chief. When can I get fuel in my car? How can I strategize to get in front of the next driver? Pit road is going to be more important today than ever, and we're going to try to minimize mistakes there. It's very narrow. The pit boxes are long, but it's very, very narrow.
Are we ready to do this?
Pit stops are super fast. So you're going to be coming into your pit stall, leaving your pit stall, around to the cars. You've got to be careful not to make mistakes there or speed, costing yourself tons of track position.
Perfect day for a fuel mileage race. NASCAR fan, you don't have to keep deleting your comments. You could just stay up.
First race at this historic venue more than 100 years ago. And today marks the 33rd time NASCAR has taken
Let's do this.
At this place. Front row.
400 miles, 160 laps in front of us. Carson Osavar on the pole, Daniel Suarez on the front row. Green flag is in the air. We are racing from Indianapolis Motor Speedway in Speedway, Indiana. Brickyard 400's underway. Carson Osavar pulls away into turn one. Pulling away from Suarez and the rest of the pack.
Always fun. Watch him come down the back straightaway, fighting for position into turn three.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of late blocks, just like you see right there, down into turn three. Down into turn one, a lot of clean air up front, but dirty air for everybody back here. All these cars trying not to.
Remember when we used to have 2 Pocono races in the summer? Yeah, that was a time.
Cole Custer fighting on the outside here. He's been on the outside for a couple of corners here. 5 of the 12 of Blaney.
Blaney hesitated. Now he drives down there underneath the 43 of Eric Jones. Chase Briscoe coming with him in the 19.
You see how much the draft comes into play. He put a track where you got to get out of the gas in the corners. Blaney kind of got stuck on the bottom with no help to push. On board here with Chris Buescher looking ahead. The 19 of Briscoe on the outside. Oh, Eric Jones in trouble. Out of the gas.
That's my money guy.
By Briscoe. Now he's going to come down and block Buescher. Buescher's going to push him all the way down the back straightaway. Trying to draft by that 43 of Jones.
See Blaney there coming into the corner. You look at him in our pylon. And you see the coin there representing he's one of the finalists in the in-season challenge. Leading the way right now for the $1 million is William Byron. Slides around Nemechek.
Making moves early for the 24. Trying to get those positions when they're available. Everybody else is figuring out.
Don't support Polymarket? I don't.
Slick racetrack.
I use Kalshi sometimes, but even that I don't use very often.
Driving away from the field. Look at that gap already in just a couple of laps.
But yes, Hocevar is pulled away. Already out to a 2 1/4 second lead.
Teammate is second. Reddick settles into third. Hamlin
It's the fastest lap by more than a second. That's crazy.
Fourth and fifth right now.
Kalshi is crap. The thing about Kalshi is that it's like you're not going against a house. You're not going against like, you know, some big rich guy. You're going against like other people in your market. So like the Kalshi doesn't care if you win or lose,
See the
pretty
numbers
much.
for Denny Hamlin. Been outstanding on the biggest stage. 7 wins in Crown Jewels, but never here at the Brickyard.
They don't set the odds.
And he's been close. He's had some heartbreak.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
A flat tire, a handful of laps from the finish.
Well, because it did get me kicked out. Or no, I was talking about, I think, DraftKings.
As far as opening up that lead just a little bit. Little contact. Looked like the 54 of Ty Gibbs just touched the wall off turn 4. Caught my eye. Yep. You look at these corners and you think they're all the same. They don't drive the same. They don't handle the same. Turn
Don't
1,
mention
2
them.
is the tightest corner. The car doesn't want to turn. The front doesn't want to work. As you go through the next series of corners, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, the car turns better and better, being the 3 is in turn 4. Keep an eye on the balance of these cars and who's happy where, who's comfortable and uncomfortable where.
Got this duo here. A couple of guys really good road racers. Michael McDowell, great qualifying effort yesterday, is 8th. Right behind him, AJ Allmendinger is 9th. 16 has been sporty really all weekend long.
And there's a couple things there. Everyone gets up for Indy. Everyone gets excited and pushes and tries their hardest to try to go out here and have a good solid run for their team. But also, Indianapolis it's an oval, but it really does lend itself to the tendencies of road course racing. You see a lot of road course drivers come here and have a lot of success right out of the gate while trying to still figure out the mile and a half and so forth. What do you got on the 16, Marty?
Well, Dale, and think too, all the Indy 500 experience that AJ Allmendinger has. He loves this racetrack, maybe more than anyone on the calendar. But Steve, they also had a test here, a 2-day test for the 16 team. Talked to Trent Owens and AJ Allmendinger about that, and he said, in the day and age of us getting 25 minutes of practice, that 2-day test was massive for us. Clearly, that speed showing up.
Yeah, and I think even more important for a team like College was publicly they moved to Ram in their truck series, their Craftsman Truck Series effort. That move has limited their Chevrolet support in the Cup side. They know that was going to happen. So not as much sim time and technology, just the old school track time for College, using that test to their advantage. On board now with Ryan Blaney, that HBO Max camera. Blaney had a good qualifying run going. First half of the lap, really, really impressive. It got away from him in the second half. He started a little bit further back, currently in 12th.
Been a stout summer for him. Good couple of months for Ryan Blaney. Had that dominant win 2 weeks ago at Atlanta.
Well, at the very beginning of the race.
Well, that's cool.
A couple of laps, 23 and the 60. Look at that. Reese going for a move. I'm not sure if Bubba was trying to defend it. Let's see here. Yeah, a little bit of a block and just Reese making contact.
All right, here's lap 8.
Bubba's hands full there for a minute. And a little bit of a sign language. But at 60. I'm sure he was not happy. Let's see. Here's Reese riding on board. I'll go down low. You're going to unlock me. Wow. I don't know if there was contact or not. It's hard to tell.
Two drivers were great here last year. I mean, we talked about Bubba winning. Reese finished inside the top 5. 29th and 30th in the running order right now as we ride with Bubba, the Toyota Racing onboard camera.
And we saw how intense the moves were on the restart, or the initial start of the race. That will continue and be more aggressive with every restart after this. Bubba way down the racetrack. Allow someone to go by here. Bubba's definitely falling all the way back to 30th, that 23 car, not like he wants. They really got into the wall in practice and wonder if they got everything fixed for that
Kyle.
car.
Forever and always. Go Kyle Busch forever and always.
They're saluting him right now. Hocevar out front at Indy.
What does Skechers' new Aeroburst and Skechers race car have in common? Both cut through the wind with hypersonic speed and feature Goodyear rubber for incredible grip. However, one takes a whole team, and the other, you just step in and run. Go fast the easy way in new Skechers Aeroburst.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you don't have a fish hook, try a beer tap. Now that's a catch. Head for the mountains.
250 reasons to choose T-Mobile. Here's a good one. America's fastest 5G network. To demonstrate speed, here's someone on a bike. And the fastest 5G home internet. Just look at this woman streaming instead of sleeping. There's lots more reasons to go. Find yours at T-Mobile.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing, who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
And Doug.
I'm glad we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
Well, I say it. Limu, ball me. Limu, ball me again? Yeah! My bad! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Built on will, defined by speed. Bled into the concrete and asphalt that is our DNA. From revolution to evolution. Traditions, loud, proud, unmistakable, free. One kick-ass all-American full throttle weekend at a time. A place where those that want to get to. A celebration of our creed.
Trade the biggest moments in racing on Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TNT to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, trade what's next.
Arby's just be selling anything these days, yeah.
Second advantage for race leader Carson Hocevar.
Hi, Chester.
Impressive opening set of laps.
He's so cute.
Hocevar currently has the fastest lap of the race on lap 2. You're on board with Austin Dillon. I think he is definitely off the pace. We saw one car streak by, the two now Cindric streaks by. Yeah, you got to be pretty concerned if you're losing positions because, you know, single groove racetrack, pretty challenging to put together a pass here. If you're losing spots and getting pressured from behind, you have to imagine that the car is disastrous to drive.
Res Street onboard camera.
Here comes another run from
looking back at
Connor
Connor
Zillich.
Yeah, coming for a spot.
Going to look a little bit low here, but not having the position.
Zillich, a winner last year in the O'Reilly Series here in Indianapolis. And no longer a teenager. You said it doing the starting lineup, Steve. 20-year-old. We gotta take that teenage comment out of our thought process because that's how we referred to him. Seems like forever.
Then he talked to us about in pre-race how the heat today vastly different than practice. Gonna have your hands full. We're starting to see some cars start to struggle with balance, Steve. Marty, what you got on the 45 here?
The Xfinity on board with Tyler Reddick sitting in third right now. So Steve, about 5 laps into the race, Billy Scott, his crew chief, told Tyler Reddick, hey, save fuel where you are. It wasn't 2 laps later, Steve, that he said, hey, actually pick up the pace. You can't let the 7 get that far away. So why would he kind of change his mind just a handful of laps later with Reddick in third?
Well, 2 sides to that. First, why would they save fuel this early in the race?
You haven't been following it?
Teams know they have to add about
Ain't this race the final for the in-season tournament? Yeah.
That's the math. But if you save a little, you get
I've barely been following it just because I care more about the actual race than this
the gap that his crew chief is concerned about.
like sideshow bullshit. But
We go to Pocono.
it is Blaney and Todd Gilliland. Ryan Blaney's running in 12th, and Todd Gilliland is running in fucking where? Where is he running? 33rd.
It is slowed down because of its narrowness. How narrow it is. You have to be within about 5 seconds of the leader, or you'll lose a lap. So what the
11 stop saving out back. He pushed it a little harder there.
There you go. More information. 11's not playing. So they're all working this accordion, but right now the number one thing is the gap from that leader of Ziegler. We have that leader right there
to the guy back here in 4th or 5th. So right now, I would say that's the last guy that could pit. Gibbs on up could pit without losing a lap. Behind Gibbs, you would lose a lap.
It's fuel management. It's gap management. I mean, it is an enormous math equation when you talk about strategy at this place.
Well, that's what Denny talked about when he said there was like 5 different aspects. That's one of them.
I love Denny's football analogy. He said it's staying on top of the down and distance, right? And I mean, if you're a football fan, that's what it is. You got to know exactly what play you're calling in the right situation of the game.
I'm a little embarrassed by my line. That's all right.
Yeah, we got a long way. It's 400 miles.
Okay, I'll work on it.
If you're going to make a mistake, make it early,
Okay.
Steve, okay? Alex Bowman qualified top 10, scored 10th right now. What's their story, Shannon?
Yeah, Adam, of course, a big story for Alex Bowman this week. Announced that he's going to retire at the end of the 2027 season. He said he wants to go in another year because he wants to have a chance.
I did not hear that. That'd be funny if he did, though.
But of course, there are things that he wants to do outside of the race car.
We're watching the Formula 1 Grand Prix replay because your Apple TV is shit and watching NASCAR. And I was trying to watch some F1 this morning, and then I went to turn on the race, and it was already over. I was like, damn, that was fast.
Because Bowman himself missed those races due to injury. Like Harris on the upper left, crew chief for Alex Bowman.
You see that 48. Just think about all the success that Jimmy Johnson enjoyed here in Indianapolis. It was so cool to hear him talking about it earlier on NASCAR Nation.
He was lucky to have him and Jamie at the desk. To have 2 Brickyard 400 winners, to have Jimmy, who's done it so many times.
Mr. H.
I mean, yeah. Mr. H joins us. We had quite the cast. Oh,
look at this. Speaking of Hendrick Motorsports, number 9, Chase Elliott, and the 97, Shane Van Gisbergen getting after it.
Yeah, I've been watching Chase the last couple of laps. There's a huge gap to the next car in front of Chase Elliott and Josh Berry. So that tells me the 9 car is not comfortable, not able to keep pace. He's holding up all these cars behind him. It's at the risk of losing positions, as we just saw. Danielle, what's he struggling with?
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Dale. I talked to crew chief Howard Jefferson this morning. He said our car's just been all over the place. We've never settled in and get it where it needs to be. The biggest challenge starting in the back. Chase likes to arc it into the corner big time, and you just can't do that here.
Austin Dillon's fallen all the way back to last place. And he tells the team that he believes he might have a tire going down.
We came here and we were average on the speed charts, and I thought our entry into every corner looked low on every video I saw. And I questioned it. Of course, Jeff knew better. We start the race, and the guy in front of him takes that big arc, and he's shallow entries right to the left. And he kind of taught me that while lap time is important, you really
Austin Dillon started in 20th.
drive how you know it needs to be good.
And there's Austin Dillon coming to pit road.
Pit road, the 3 of Austin Dillon.
Here he comes, Shannon.
Yeah, Steve, guys, they think they might have a flat going down. He's been out there on the track saying that something feels funny with the car. They were going to try to ride it out, and they're going to bring it down and see what's wrong with it.
And honestly, that might not hurt strategy too much. Because you can make it to the end of the stage now.
Try to get him buttoned up.
It fell all the way back to the 30th place. And a dozen cars.
I would assume that we're going to start seeing pit stops within the next 5 to 10 laps. Obviously, that was an unscheduled pit stop from Dillon there.
To Steve's point earlier, these cars that are within 4 seconds of Hocevar couldn't come down pit road without losing that lap, but anyone else would be at risk of going a lap down if they did it. Wouldn't shock me, even though they could run 42 laps on fuel, that we see cars like Carson Hocevar or Suarez probably 25 to 30. I think that would be a window for pit stops.
Carson Hocevar told owner Roger Penske.
How many bricks is it?
This is my favorite racetrack.
That's a good question. Is there actually a... Does anybody actually know how many bricks there were? But it's the Brickyard 400, so it's 400 miles.
Like I'm from Greece.
How you doing today, Jaden? A yard. Ah.
Hello, come home.
It was originally 3.2 million bricks, but I don't know how many are actually there still. Most of the remaining 3.2 million bricks are still safely buried underneath the modern asphalt surface. Imagine they still raced on bricks. I'm doing pretty good.
In this club, no matter what you're into.
I watched 42 today, which is the movie about Jackie Robinson. It's Chadwick Boseman as Jackie Robinson breaking his way into breaking the color barrier for baseball.
The value runs deep here. You know what?
It's a good movie.
Runs deeper. Come join us. Sam's Club.
A lot of use of the N-word though in that movie. I didn't like that too much. But they're trying to be historically accurate.
Nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's a treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision. And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
So Chase Elliott's going down pit road. He's the first one making his green flag pit stop. So green flag pit stops look like they're starting now. Austin Dillon had to pit a little bit early, so he thought he had a tire going down. But there's Chase Elliott. He's the first one to make a scheduled pit stop.
All into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Since the dawn of America, we've craved speed.
Pretty dang fast, and these comics go faster.
So, we built bigger machines.
This thing's ripped, baby. I need more speed.
Became a new kind of speed seeker.
This is killer. We should make a sport out of this. A sport?
America's been chasing faster for 250 years. We just built a sport around it.
Can't pay a visit to Indianapolis Motor Speedway without celebrating the history and tradition. Construction 1909. First race here later that year. First Indy 500, 1911.
Yeah, this was a scary car for the track when it went dormant. And look at how overgrown it was. It was at a risk not to even come back at all. But as we know, the history continued.
Awesome in 94. NASCAR made their first trip. Jeff Gordon wins. And then F1 coming to IMS.
Yeah, it became an epicenter of complete racing when F1 joined it. You want to see the history of racing, there's no better spot right there than the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum with that special Jeff Gordon exhibit that's on display. So much history in that building.
NASCAR on TNT, presented by Straight Talk Wireless.
So Ty Dillon's on pit road now.
Stage, you've already had a few pit stops.
Yes, these I believe are scheduled. Probably the guys that are struggling the most. In a perfect world, you would burn off the whole 14 gallons of one can, come down pit road.
Cody Ware's on pit road.
We'll see what the leaders try to do. All of these drivers like Ty Dillon here with the registry on board will lose a lap to the leader. Hocevar has definitely done a nice job.
But yeah, Suarez has now cut down that lead that he had. Hocevar was out to about a 2.5 second lead. It's now cut down to under a second.
He was on service as well, complaining about his right rear. He said it was just really overinflated, and the car had a big balance issue, and now he's blended back into traffic. Yeah, he's back on the racetrack right behind this one car of Chastain. Chastain struggling as well. He's 5 seconds back from Riley Hurts. That tells me the one car holding up this 9, this 22, the 21 of Barry, who is now past Christopher Bell for 22nd position. So Chastain, one of the cars would love to get to pit road soon to make adjustments. The 9 loves to see this. Get by him while you still have to do enough tires to get the pass complete. Because
because that 5-second gap up the road that you mentioned, Dale, that will work for the 9. He'll now have reasonably, I mean, look, a whole short shoot in front of him. Use that clean air to run good laps and, to be honest, to get a read on your car. Obviously, the 9's not as good as they need. Give Chase a little
Chase Briscoe's now on pit road.
Now we have Chase Briscoe pitting.
From one chase to another. Driver 19, really good this summer.
Ty Dillon has a penalty for going above the blend line.
30 minutes or 90 minutes from the racetrack.
So unsafe rejoin.
Indiana. Briscoe pitting at lap 26. Here he is, Marty.
Adam, he has 100 friends and family in attendance today. No race Chase Briscoe would rather win than this one. Saying the car was just a little bit free, kind of splitting the stage 1 in half. All the leaders also starting to talk about when they would come to pit go. 24 to go here in stage 1.
See on the right side of the screen, the 77 of Hocevar's back up to his teammate. Gave up nearly 2 seconds to Suarez over the last handful of laps. Could be saving fuel. It could be the balance of the 77 car swinging on the loose side, as they'd said earlier. To let other cars get into this.
Here's William Byron on pit road.
He's
making a pit stop.
Shannon.
He's going to come down for 4 tires.
4 tires for Byron.
A little tight in 1 and 3, loose in 2. Pretty good in 4, guys.
Solid start to the race for Byron, who gets his service and pulls away.
So important to be able to come down pit road and get on pit road fast as you can, have a great stop, then get off of pit road down around to the exit of turn 2. William, there's a lot of cars on the racetrack that are held up behind a couple other cars, right? You're stuck behind them.
Yeah, Ty Dillon came to serve his penalty. Now Larson's on pit road.
Go out, run a few laps, really, really strong. You'll leapfrog those cars as they come to pit road. Here's Ty Dillon, possibly breaking one of the rules here, getting a little bit to the right side of that line. You're not allowed to go across those, Steve.
Oh, that's a dumb penalty. He didn't even go completely below it. That's a dumb penalty.
Crossed over it. Penalty for the 10. Pass through. We talk about execution. That's a missed opportunity. 5 of Kyle Larson now on pit road as well, Marty. Another good look at that solid line to get crossover.
You're going to watch that blend. Larson on pit road said he needs just a little bit more turn as the run goes on, but fairly happy with it and a little bit of progress here on the first run of the day at the Brickyard.
9.7 second stop for Larson. 4 tires.
The conversation, get to pit out, and there he goes.
It's going to be pretty interesting. He was 5 seconds back. He's on the access road. Here's the leader, who now has traffic in front. Here's Larson, bottom right. Remember, can't go over that stalled line, but the access road is slippery. It's slick. You can't get the power down. So the 77 will have a run down the backstretch. Can Larson stay on the lead?
Yeah, he will.
Traffic, I think, will help him. Great work by the 5 car. He probably could have been another second back. When we talk about 5 seconds, though, that's the perfect example. Larson services his car, rejoins the racetrack, staying on the lead lap.
Another thing that'll be interesting, Larson was really quick, but stuck behind the 67 of Heim, Gibbs, a couple of the cars who's still on the racetrack. As they cycle the pit road, does this present an opportunity for the 5 car to leapfrog a few positions and move forward in this race?
You're at a real intersection. As we see Ty Gibbs, top right, come to pit road. If you're going to pit...
Ty Gibbs is coming to pit road.
You come right now. That's enough fuel. That's all you need.
More green flag pit stops. I thought we'd see a lot more people come on pit road at the same time, but seemed to be a lot of guys just coming down by themselves. 1 or 2 cars.
I don't love the 77 stuck in traffic, Dale, you just mentioned. I feel he's losing time to drivers like the 54 who's come to pit road now.
Scheduled stop, Ty Gibbs, lap 31, Marty.
20 to go here in stage 1. They bring the 54 down pit road. No real handling.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is on pit road now.
More turn can help in this run, but pretty happy with it overall. And Steve, it's fascinating. This is why you crew chiefs love Indianapolis, because I just heard Billy Scott tell Tyler Reddick a moment ago, we're going to be out here for 10 to 12 more laps. So this window here in stage 1 is just so wide and massive.
Yeah, so he tells me he's going to run his fuel tank empty, and then we'll see what he does on his pit stop, whether he only puts 1 can of gas in or whether he slows the pit stop down. Here we go. The 54 blending. The next car in sight will be the 5 of Larson, who has already pitted. There you go. He's going to get him no problem. I'm going to tell you, he's going to be very close to the leader. Let's see.
JGR setup's dominating so far.
Look at the gap that Larson has back.
Michael McDowell, AJ Allmendinger on pit road now.
Allmendinger really good starts today, both making pit stops. Shannon?
Michael McDowell just didn't have enough to make the pass.
Looks like everybody's taking 4 tires here on these pit stops. McDowell taking 4.
AJ Allmendinger said on the radio just
9-second pit stop there for McDowell. Allmendinger making his pit stop.
But it's been a nice solid top 10 run for college racing and AJ Allmendinger.
And here comes the leader. Carson Hocevar's on pit road. Daniel Dye is pitting.
Leader of the race now pitting.
Casey Mears is on pit road.
Racetrack, pit road. Here's the 7 of Suarez, the 45 of Reddick. Reddick and Suarez battling side. Oh, that gets narrow on corner. Actually, look at this Hamlin's there as well. Throw a blanket over the top 3. And Byron's thinking, I can unlap myself. I've already got service. I need to get by these 3 in front of me.
So yeah, Daniel Suarez has taken over the lead. Carson Hocevar was the leader. He led the first 31 laps before surrendering the lead to Daniel Suarez to make his pit stop.
Terrific racing on the track. Meanwhile, I think Luke Lambert started to realize, Steve, what you guys were talking about. We're losing way too much time in this traffic.
Austin Hill is on pit road now.
Pit road. It was a flawless stage 1 to that point. Got 2 free.
10.8 second stop for Hocevar. That was slower than. Ooh, Suarez locked up his brakes. That might be a penalty. Might be a penalty for Suarez there because he locked up his brakes. He might have been speeding. Denny Hamlin is taking the lead here. Screen is frozen. My screen? Oh shit, you're right. That's annoying.
There's a lot of ands. It's a giant game of leapfrog. Suarez getting his service, Marty.
On pit road saying, I'm just in a 4-wheel slide out there and too tight on entry as well.
That is annoying.
Getting the stop done here with 17 to go in stage 1. Still plenty of leaders, though, who have yet to come to pit road.
Waiting to hear from NASCAR. That was quite an entry. If he got down to speed, we're all know Daniel Suarez.
As we wait on the rest of the field to come to pit road, pretty incredible work by Larson's team to be able to leapfrog him several positions before. Now, that's all great right now. These positions are hard to come by on the racetrack under green flag, but he's got to pay that fuel tax eventually down the road.
Look at this right here. We were out there, you know, that's harder to see than you think. It looks great because the camera's up, but when you get down to eye level, no penalty on the second. Great job getting up.
No penalty there.
To your point, Dale, about all the cars that have pitted, they're 24th on the track. There's this gigantic group of cars that are going to do something different. Denny Hamlin being one of them. He has yet to pit, so he's going to probably run all the way until he's out of gas. Probably 6 or 7 more laps. Come down, take 4 tires, 2 cans of gas. Stay out at the end of the stage, perhaps, is his strategy. We'll see exactly what he does on his pit stop. But we talked all day, Adam. I said, look, there's 5 or 6 road maps on how to run this, and there's going to be certain off-ramps, on-ramps, and intersections. Right now, we've seen our first big off-ramp. Field split. 2/3 stay on the racetrack, 1/3 come to pit road.
I said this last year. In a lot of times, you got your play card that's like an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. This weekend, it's like a poster card because there are so many things that go in to calling a race at Indy. For now, it's Hamlin out front in the 400.
And there it was, the first great...
Why does the camera quality look different when they go side by side? Is that just me, or...?
This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
What is it about the Burger King original chicken sandwich? It starts with the bite, crispy, then tender, juicy, perfectly seasoned, unmistakable. The long shape, one of one. Still hits, like it did in 1979. Originals don't chase trends, they set them.
At least SafeLight can come to you for free. They can come to me for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to SafeLight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
For the first time in over 40 years, a new option for people with motion sickness. Nereus is approved for the prevention of vomiting induced by motion in adults. In clinical studies on those in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, Nereus decreased vomiting by 60%.
The most common side effects of Nereus include drowsiness, headache, and fatigue. Nereus may impair your ability to drive or operate heavy machinery. Strong CYP3A4 inhibitors may increase Nereus levels and the risk of side effects. Monitor breastfed infants for drowsiness. Nereus has not been studied in people with liver or severe kidney problems.
The first new option in 40 years for people with motion sickness. Order Nereus
Yeah,
today.
SVG's on pit road now.
Nereus.us and have it delivered to your door in 2 days. Nereus. Don't travel without it. By Vanda Pharmaceuticals.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
Leading edge at 200 miles per hour.
Brad Keselowski's making his pit stop.
Chase points, chase trophies, chase each other. No guarantees, no safety net, just sheer guts, guile, and will. Defiantly unapologetic, authentically NASCAR.
Go inside the race with NASCAR Driver Cam, presented by Straight Talk Wireless.
Chris Buescher has now made his way to pit road.
Camera with driver data, multi-view, full team audio, and more. Watch NASCAR Driver Cam all season long, only on HBO Max.
Cliff Daniel tells Kyle Larson that they will be in position to win this stage. Cole Custer's on pit road. Alex Bowman's on pit road. Ty Gibbs is on pit road.
17, a host of others in as well.
Or sorry, not Ty Gibbs.
Fuel window 40 to 42, but don't forget.
Ross Chastain's on pit road. Connor Zilish.
They count in fuel usage. These guys a little bit short of this first one. Busher pulls out in front of Custer. Bowman in service.
Chastain back there. Connor Zilish.
Well, the big interesting thing for me is these guys. Here we go. Denny Hamlin. I know the stop's going to be longer, but how much longer? Let's see what Denny Hamlin does and how long. Really focus on the fuel man. He is going to have to go to 2 cans. So
And now Denny Hamlin surrenders the lead as he comes to pit road. Tyler Reddick is taking the lead.
Gas man, he might even stand there and wait for the gas man to get done with the first can. Kyle Larson on the racetrack will easily bypass the 11 because he's going to have a much longer stop, and he ran on old tires, Marty.
They will wait on fuel here.
So we got 10 laps to go on the stage. Todd Gilliland in the in-season tournament is on pit road.
I don't care about points this weekend. Just put me in a position to win this race.
Ryan Blaney is yet to pit.
Running very long here in stage 1, Danielle.
Denny Hamlin, bad pit stop there. 15.4 seconds. Tyler Reddick's on pit road now.
You saw the long stop from Hamlin. The 45 of Reddick should look the same way. Long by design. Wait on fuel. You heard it on the radio.
All these drivers make
Now Ryan Blaney's on pit road.
Larson up inside the top 15 as everything continues to churn. Ryan Blaney also coming to get his stop. Here's the 45, Marty.
Yeah, you heard spotter Nick Payne say
Ryan Priest, Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace have now pitted. Or they're on pit road.
terrific long run speed, by the way, for that Toyota. He said the balance was a little bit free, but at the very, very end of the run got a little bit too tight for him. Ryan Blaney got better for him the longer they ran on the 12 car.
Bubba Wallace is on pit road.
Yeah, you got Christopher Bell. He started 23rd on this day. He has been battling a free race car. Remember, Adam Stevens told me today was about strategy. They know they put themselves in a hole with that qualifying effort, and he's down and away.
All these drivers now, mathematically, you pit. You're in a window.
Eric Jones on pit road now.
Stops. How do they manage the rest of the afternoon? We'll continue to watch. And we'll also watch the top 7 who are yet to make a pit stop. And just as I say that, here comes somebody.
Joey Logano, Zane Smith are now on pit road.
Larson, who was leading through the cycle. Joey Logano, most recent winner, coming to the pit lane as Larson flashes by.
Yeah, it looks like Larson might win this stage.
What about the 22, Shannon?
Joey Logano has had some heartbreaks here at the Brickyard. He's finished second twice.
Yeah, these top four, they've made it 44 laps on fuel. The expected fuel run was 39 to 43 laps, so they have made it a little bit longer than expected. John Nemechek comes to pit road from second. Josh Berry's on pit road now.
Yet to make a pit stop. Larson has cycled back to the top 5, and he leads that original group that started making those pit stops under green.
Yeah, so
All right, Sindick is pitted. So now just waiting on Heim.
The last one, Nemechek, Berry, Sindick on pit road. Now there is Kyle Larson right here. You you see behind him Ty Gibbs, behind him Carson Hosford. That's all for position on the racetrack. The 11 of Hamlin is going to be just inside the top 10 with the pit stop cycles. But what's the difference? Here's all the information that matters to these crew chiefs right here, right? So you look at what happens, you look at all the pit stops. The most important thing is total time. 10 seconds for Larson.
Yeah, sure looks like Larson will win the stage.
Why does that matter? Well, Kyle Larson got about 14 gallons put in his car. Danny Hamlin got nearly 20 gallons of gas put in his car. So that wasn't just bad pit work by Danny Hamlin. That slow left side is waiting for that second.
Oh my God, Larson! Larson! Oh my God! Oh my God, Larson!
In the Brickyard 400.
Wow. What a turn of events. Yeah. Looks like a
Blew a left rear, I think.
Oh, yeah. Saw this last year. Logano blew a left rear while leading. Priest had a left rear in practice.
Cindric had a problem last year when he was out front.
Can you believe that?
Remember, the 5 had pitted about, 10 laps ago, I think? 20.
Larson wrecks all by himself. What happened there?
What a heartbreaker for the 5 team.
And that'll bring out the caution. That might end the stage.
I thought the best car in practice. They were confident with their strategy. They thought they were in
If the stage doesn't restart, that might allow Heim to win it, but also he might be short.
Sort of out of your control.
He might not even be able to make it even with the caution laps. Yeah, Larson's out of his car. He will be done for the day.
Outside of the top 6.
Shown 7.
Oh, Corey Heim did pit
after the incident.
as soon as Larson wrecked.
This will make it 3 tough straight weeks for this 5 group with speed in the car as well. And Dale, they had just told Kyle Larson like a lap ago, start pushing the pace a little bit more so we'll know what to adjust to for our car later.
So that brings out the first caution of the day. It was about a 38.5-minute green flag run to start the race. You have 6 laps to go on the stage. We might be able to go back green for like a 2-lap shootout.
You come back here and you think, man, this is where we're going to turn things around.
Man, he just lost it by himself.
You see the car spin around, helpless for Kyle. There's nothing he can do.
Lucky nobody else hit him.
What looked like maybe, might be the day where he ends the winless streak. The struggle continues.
Well, that'll be it for Larson today.
Thank you for the safety barrier there, taking some of that energy out as he backs that car into the wall at nearly full speed. Let's ride on board.
So Austin Dillon will get the free pass here.
NASCAR's done a lot of work to take some of the, some of the support and stiffness out of this body.
There are 5 cars a lap down.
Absorb some of that crash energy. 2-3 years
Wow.
ago, that would have been
Wow.
a tough wreck for him physically.
That's just crazy. From the lead. Or not from the lead, but from second. He was going to take the lead.
Just like us, we see it for the first time on the program. Same reaction here, disbelief.
We were just getting ready to celebrate the way they had executed the early portion of the race. From 7th in the running order, they were going to cycle to the lead. And, Marty referenced the speed they've had, but the tough summer it's been for that 5 team after they had put on the board 4 consecutive top 5 finishes.
Yeah, we saw Chicago, Humble Beach, Atlanta.
Last week they were strong at North Wilkesboro, but they made that pit stop. They had the contact. Eventually, they were part of that cycle when they came in under green and caution came out and they were caught and just could never gain back the positions.
And then today, a blown left rear tire had a huge impact. It's going to be a last place finish for Kyle Larson. We were talking so much about strategy. We talk about execution. We forget they're running nearly 200 miles an hour at the end of these straightaways. That brings it back into perspective instantly.
You see the highs and lows. One of the top fives they were on. 2 consecutive in 34th, 15th last week with the issues they faced.
Yeah, that'll be it for Larson. Cliff Daniels already back into the garage.
And now this.
Having a conversation right there with the Goodyear Tire Tech about the air pressures they were running.
Not a good conversation, I'm assuming.
Why would this issue happen?
I've been exactly where Cliff Daniels is right here, and it's helpless. Try to turn over every stone and look at every piece of data and give your car not only give your driver not only the best car, but what you believe is a safe car to drive. I mean, you get your best friend out there, you don't want to do anything, and his mind is spinning right now on the information. He's bewildered. You can see the response. Now, if you're the other Hendrick cars or even the other Chevy teams, you are nervous and asking questions. What's going on? What do we think happened? Air pressure is easy, but what about toe, camber, other settings, fuel load, lap time? There's a million different data points that go into this decision. The teams will be kind of going through with a fine-tooth comb. Pit road now open. We will see if there's anybody that has to kind of change plans. I think the front likes what they're in the middle of, the front of the pack.
I mean, Ty Gibbs was the other guy that executed the green flag cycle early. He will be the race leader. And some drivers here electing to come down. Pit road open as we hit 4 laps to go in this opening stage. And we'll reset where everybody is following the pit stop. Short run to the green and white checkered flag when we return on TNT.
So yeah, we will go. It seems like we will go back green before this stage ends.
It's actually a club with an amazing selection of items at members-only pricing. In this club, no matter what you're into, you're treated like a legend. Oh. Nice one, Alex.
Thanks, Jason.
And when you're a member of this club, you're part of something bigger.
I posted a video on this.
Jacob Mizorowski has something special going on right now in Milwaukee for the Brewers.
The community runs deeper.
He's pitched 4 innings, gave up 0 hits, 0 walks, has 11 strikeouts through 4 innings. It's crazy.
Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea.
I think you might be right, Rafa.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Coffee. I don't understand, but this is going very well. Coffee. Coffee? Coffee. 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 What's coffee?
I can. You can't spell American without it.
Yeah, Tony Romo got arrested. That's pretty
Summer
funny.
Sales event. Say I can in a Ram truck. I can tow what others won't. Power through anything. Depend on it for everything. And I can back it all up better than anybody. You can do anything this summer with a great deal at the Ram Make It Summer Sales event. Because nothing stops Ram.
Get 15% below MSRP for an average $13,300 MSRP.
Jaden, what the fuck did you just send me?
On the 2026 Ram 1500 Limited.
Blazing wings at a big 6 for $19.99. Careful, those babies are muy picante.
I can handle the heat. You want to try it? Here.
Hey, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for
In the last 4 weeks, Larson has slid from 4th to 6th in points. It could fall back even further today.
Get the hell in, boys. We're going racing.
On the road, some good music. Living the dream.
Larson did 1 shorter races, so yeah. Yeah, if it was the Brickyard 100, he would have been in a good position to win. Or have a really good finish.
Live at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, it's the Brickyard 400 on TNT. Our coverage presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Where's Mamba?
Adam, how's it going up there? How's the booth? Everything good out there?
What the fuck?
You need a caddy?
I got, our folks at TNT got me hooked up here. Guys, I'm over off the turn 2.
Did you watch it, Andy?
Actually, an awesome view of the race. You can park up here and get your lawn chairs out and kind of hang out. Now, Steve, you told me that nobody can hold the green here. I got a bet for you. How about it? You in?
If you're the guy hitting the golf ball, I'm in.
Okay, I'm gonna tee off here. And if I can hold the green, you got to sponsor my late model stock at Martinsville.
Hey, whoa, easy.
I'll tell you, I'll put 100 in right now. I'll
There
put
you go.
100
Yeah,
in.
there you go. All right.
Jesus Christ, Andy.
Yeah, I want to see this swing. I've heard a lot about Mama's game, and now
Do you even watch now? Yes.
Let's see. You got
Of course you watch now.
He's just gonna go right
Your
in.
favorite driver's out of the race?
Should be at least T-boxes back.
My favorite driver's dead, and I still watch. So, yeah, I think you should still watch.
He could give him a bucket of balls. This race will finish before he hits that green. Keep trying.
You know, we have Major League Baseball on the Turner family of networks. I'm waiting for a swing and a miss. That is a strikeout. Coming right back on TNT.
Liberty Biberty. That's my name. I tell everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Liberty Biberty.
Larson fans know no pain similar to Kyle Busch fans. Exactly.
Liberty.
Welcome to Wendy's. Let's go, boys.
Central New York is a special place. Our communities, the people, the history, there's no place quite like it. At James Alexander Law, we're honored.
Mambo's driving late models. I know he used to drive, and I know he used to race. I don't know if he still does or anything. I don't know.
To say we've helped
Look it up.
when
I don't know.
they needed it most. We know Central New York, and we are James Alexander Law.
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA.
It's engineered into every aspect of the GMC Sierra HD. So when the job is heavy, GMC Sierra
Kyle Larson is out of the care center now.
Get 4.9% APR plus $2,000 purchase cash on 2026 GMC Sierra heavy-duty Denali models. We are professional grade.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars. It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against a supercomputer?
I won.
You could try.
I won.
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
You know, paying less for less ain't a good deal. It's just less. But when you pay less and you get more, that's a good deal. And that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started, back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Find it in the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month.
So it's going to be a one-lap shootout to the end of this stage.
On TNT is brought to you by Breasttree. Visit us at breasttree.com. And by Chili's. 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat. Let's go to Shannon Spade.
Yeah, and I'm here with Kyle Larson, who's checked out of the infield care center. Kyle, you guys had the car, the strategy. We did hear that the team had told you to start to push it just a little bit. Is that what happened, or was it something else?
We just had a tire let go. I mean, I wouldn't say that pushing had anything to do with it. I was only going 3 times quicker than I had been saving fuel, so just a little bit of bad luck, I guess. Yeah, just proud of the team, though. I mean, we qualified 10th and did what we had to do to gain the track position to get the lead, and you executed that all really well. So still, obviously, a lot of the race left, but I feel like we were positioning ourselves within the race and within the strategy to set ourselves up, well to go after a win. So, yeah, bummer, but we'll
All right,
get back out.
here we go.
Thanks, Kyle. Glad you're okay.
Ready for the restart. Going to be a one-lap shootout to end stage
And
one.
green flag's back in the air. One-lap shootout to the end of stage one.
Had great fortune in the cycle. Will continue to go through all the
Ty Gibbs, Carson Osavar on the front row. Ty Gibbs with the lead.
miles to the green and white checker flag. Gibbs jumps away.
Side by side for second. Looks like Heim's going to take that spot.
Heim is going to take second.
Wants to
McDowell, great execution.
McDowell in the third. Osavar's dropping back a little bit.
Side by side down the back straightaway. Big run coming from behind on Byron. He's going to go low here. Looking for an opportunity to go 3 wide. It's not there. Hamlin grabbing a few spots back there, moving in behind Byron.
Coming to the end of stage 1.
Here's the other thing to think about. Stage
And Ty Gibbs.
And there's some guys up there that really need them right now.
Ty Gibbs comes around onto the front stretch. And Ty Gibbs will win stage 1 at the Brickyard 400 from Speedway, Indiana. So those minute green flag run to end the stage. I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of stage 2.
Briscoe, the Indiana guy, Busher and Reddick complete the top 10. Ty Gibbs, good in qualifying, good in practice. Gets his 5th stage win of the campaign, and it comes in the Brickyard 400.
Employee in the field, renting wheels, says he wants that dream car. But the budget says team car. Engine lets you set spend controls down to the dollar. It's not personal, it's just business. Teams, travel, spend, engine.
Moving? We make sure your BIOS home internet easily moves with you. Verizon offers flexible install times, so we can fit into your stacked moving schedule. Plus, the BIOS TV app lets you keep watching your favorite shows as you pack up, load up, unload, and unpack. When you're on the 100% fiber optic network, it's more than home sweet home. It's home sweet home internet. Learn more at verizon.com/movers or call 866-BZ-MOVES.
Ready for a summer drive? Drive exceptional in a new Buick. Burdick Buick has over 50 to choose from.
Travel well in your new 26 Buick Envision Preferred SUV with all-wheel drive. Lease for $459 a month, 36 months. 5.9 for 72 financing available. Or save nearly $4,000 off the MSRP.
Drive in comfort? Drive everything at Burdick Buick at Drivers Village, Syracuse's exclusive Buick dealer.
And Doug.
I'm glad we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
Well, I say it. Limu, ball me. Limu, ball me again? My bad!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
A Chewy order is on the way for Happy, who's happy from the tip of his tongue to the end of his tail. Because Mom uses Chewy to order Purina One for a difference he can taste and she can see. For life with pets, there's Chewy with Purina One.
When I say Wendy's small plastic Frosty, you say it's only $1 right now because summer should be fun and not cost a fortune. And wow, it is hot out. I could really use a Frosty. Where's my $1 Frosty? I need my $1 Frosty right now. Wendy's small plastic Frosty, now just $1.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Napa Auto Parts. Toyota, let's go places. And by Credit One Bank for what's ahead. Stage 1 complete at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. A great day for it. This is just massive. And we had Mamba down there hitting golf balls, and I guess that's what you would call that.
Swinging at golf balls is what I would call it. It's 24 of William Byron and the 19 of Briscoe on pit road in a very lonely pit road. Shannon.
Hey guys, yeah, William Byron is going to pit for 4 tires, fuel, and air pressure. That car, Daytona 500 winner right there, looking for another crown jewel. Marty?
Shannon, I think the spot that these teams were in, like Chase Briscoe's team, they pitted at lap 26. James Small kind of felt like didn't have a whole lot of choice but to come here at the end of stage 1, 2, free for Chase for much of that run. But it's a pretty lonely pit road overall, Steve.
Yeah, lonely pit road. These guys, look, they have an idea of what they need. The crew chiefs are going to, the problem is they're not on page 1 or 2 of their playbook, Adam. They're like back there on page 5 or 6. I'm not going to say it's a lotto card they're trying to hit, but they're definitely into their specialty play areas, hoping for a real interesting turn of events. And some timely cautions, this could look like a genius move. Top Hillman on pit road, they're really working on this car as he's unhappy with the handling. A couple other cars on pit road working on handling that we mentioned in the first stage were struggling. Chastain, Austin Dillon, several cars with the opportunity to work on their car and improve it. It gives up a ton of track position, but it's necessary to go faster.
3 pass, second caution of the day goes to Ty Dillon. We'll have 35 cars on the lead lap when we go green in stage 2. Gibbs, Pine, McDowell, host of our handling your top 5 in the 400.
250 reasons to choose T-Mobile. Here's a good one, America's fastest 5G network. To demonstrate speed, here's someone going fast on a bike. Yeehaw. And the fastest 5G home internet. Just look at this woman streaming instead of sleeping. I'll even give you another reason. T-Mobile 5G home internet is delivered same day, powered by DoorDash. They just drop that sucker right off. America's fastest 5G network is just one of the reasons to choose T-Mobile. Find yours.
You've fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
You're seeing Skechers' famous glide step footwear everywhere. And now that famous design is available in hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Get the comfort and style of glide step now with the convenience of slip-ins with no bending down or touching your shoes. Try glide step Skechers slip-ins.
Thousands of trucks traveling this highway, and big trucks can cause catastrophic injuries. That's when you need the power of William McCarr. We fight for big money and big results. Hurting a car, only call William McCarr.
The summer sales event with the Ford Group.
Where you been, hey?
Little field research. Show 'em what we got. Check this out.
Looks like America
Found some
is
pianist
delivering
music.
Ford quality.
And JD Power backs it up.
That's always special.
New vehicle quality. And F-Series are America's best-selling trucks.
Great deals, great good capability.
America, this is what summer's all about.
Oh, this is the same one.
APR for 36 months. $1,000 towards your
This is a certified classic.
朋友是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片，在香港这座城市的摄影。
That's my fucking jam, dude.
For SVG. Drivers are funny. If our steering wheel is off in quarter turn, we want to fix it. Evidently,
Should play that with the OBS thing. You mean this thing?
Here gets it wrong. He's messing with it. And
I feel like just no sounds would be coherent sounds with that. It would all just be the fucking ringing.
it was well planned. Yeah, it was on the apron as he was trying to get up to speed, but I'm sure his heart rate went up a little
But
bit.
SVG spun out on the pace lap. That's funny.
Dale Jr., when you have to race the car using the steering column because your steering wheel popped off.
Yeah, that's right. That's why when I shake somebody's hand, I say, put her in the back.
I just want to hear the radio, the colorful radio that probably existed from SVG in that scenario as we went on board there with a Wendy's onboard camera. Here's the choose as we get set for our second stage.
Oh, well, Jimmy did a really nice job of setting that all up. Look at this opportunity for Heim. Here he is in the front row next to Gibbs. Good fortune for him. The 11 of Hamlin in row 2 as well.
Let's watch the playback and the shade. It's
And I
fucking
thought what
funny.
you said right there is exactly
Headbanging.
right. If you're wondering where your favorite driver is, I'm getting text messages from friends who, what about my guy here and my guy here? And I'm like, look, the truth is, you know, I have some opinions, but they're just opinions. We aren't going to know until we see.
YouTube recommended you a 20-year-old video. The oldest video is now old enough to drink. The oldest video on YouTube, it's now old enough to drink.
We can do all the strategy you want, but Dale is a driver.
Some of Smosh's videos are old enough to drink.
With the spotter, we cannot go backwards.
Yeah, the best strategy doesn't matter if you lose spots on these restarts. So all the drivers.
I keep on jumping around.
I'm not watching
You gotta
that.
be selfish, and you got to take whatever you can on these restarts. Put people in bad situations while you do it.
You want to be in control. Is the time to go take control. And now we do our Xfinity fastest lap. Osavar starts on the pole. He's got the quickest for the day. Hamlin's been good. Bubba Wallace, not a great starting position, but he too had a fast lap.
Ronald Dino video is not old enough to drink.
For the Brickyard 400, Bubba Wallace back in the
Look at the video date.
position prior to the choose.
February 6, 2006.
In qualifying yesterday, all three of their cars in the top 10 for the restart here.
You know, one thing that I blast over, and I apologize, you know, the 5 wrecked, and it took kind of my breath away, but he wrecked by blowing that tire. And all of these teams, they didn't come back to pit road, just a handful did. So they might have a pressure adjustment. Only bring that up because there's a whole bunch of crew chiefs that maybe they want to make adjustments. Maybe we don't know. So maybe it's an isolated incident, maybe it isn't, but it's going to be something to keep an eye on.
Well, you referenced those guys that came down pit road. First off in that group, William Byron, 29th prior to the choose. So you finish in the top 10 of the stage, you come down to get fuel, and now you pay the price coming from deep in the field.
All right, here we go.
They handle things here at our second stage of the race. Front row for the restart. Couple
Pace
of
cars off.
young drivers from the Toyota camp. Ty Gibbs and
We're actually going to only have 25 laps in, or sorry, no, 45 laps in the second stage. Back green. Stage 2's underway.
Really good launch on the left side. Connected together to 71 of McDowell. And Gibbs into the corner. Dowell's going to get that second spot away from Hines.
Ty Gibbs, my win pick, pulling away.
One year on the road course. He's a Daytona 500 champion. He said, I want an oval win at Indy. He's up to second.
Don't click either link. I'm clicking both now.
Look at about the 10th row back.
Because I don't fucking listen to what people tell me to do. Oh, jeez. They almost fucking died back there.
Dancing back there for position. Zane Smith, I believe.
Zane Smith almost mowed some grass.
Died back there. Fucking with this other link.
Logano to the inside of the 12.
Oh, wait, that was the first link. I'm clicking both links just because you told me not
Dale
to.
said on the restart, the drivers are going to be jerks, and the aggression level is up. Bubba Wallace looking out of line. He was down low.
Interesting.
Now back to the middle of the racetrack.
It's just, these drivers, you think they're running 100 miles an hour. You know, you can't imagine. This is 180 miles an hour.
Way up the racetrack in that there.
Yeah, yellow. Is that Noah Gregson, maybe? Yellow hooded car. That's the 4. Starting to calm. And this is why it's so wild, because it's starting to calm down. Look at this move right here. They keep going, and they... Wow, that was close.
Josh Berry trying to get around 2 on the outside of turn 3.
On board bottom right with Bubba Wallace. Watch this view right here. Oh, that was Josh Berry. That was into the back of Zane Smith.
Riley Hurts got a win here in the O'Reilly Series a couple of years ago. Into 35. Under attack by his Toyota teammate Eric Jones. Bubba Wallace right there with him.
Bubba and his team's got this car handled a little bit better after some adjustments.
You want to talk about frustration and why strategy matters? William Byron, Briscoe, they want to run good. They want to be up front. These two are back here in an absolute dogfight for 27 and 28. They are driving their guts out, and they haven't gone anywhere on those brand new tires.
Cole Custer's made his way inside the top 10. He's an 8th. Don't click this. I'm fucking doing it.
Standing in the same spot.
Oh, I've seen this video.
And up front, you see the gap on the left side. Gibbs almost 2 seconds. This stage, remember, 50 laps. Rinse and repeat what you saw that first stage. We're going to see a wave of cars pit about 30 laps into the stage. Some, they'll trickle in at different times. We have guys at the
I don't say it's terrible. I think it's kind of funny because they are making fun of that kind of music. So I think it's kind of funny.
Similar to what we saw at the start of the race. Leader.
Like they're not being serious.
Way out to about a 2-second lead over second place. McDowell, Pine, Hocevar. See that gap right there? We saw the same thing from Hocevar at the start of the race. Gibbs will get out there and then try to manage that gap very comfortably while the rest of the field's trying to decide on how much fuel they want to try to save, how hard they might want to push. Can they take a position away by chance from a driver who's slipping behind the wheel trying to save gas?
That's what I love. Because they're multitasking, right? Who can you have a little distracted at the task at hand by focusing on something else? Spire just has to be ecstatic with the weekend they've had so far. I know that the 7th has fallen back to 10th, but all 3 cars in the top 10 closed out the front row. McDowell in second, Hocevar fourth. Dan Towers and a Gamebridge group based here in Indianapolis. Owner Jeff Dickerson, Indianapolis guy. So I know the speedway is very important. Oh, we have an issue with the.
No, Chase Elliott now has an issue. More Hendrick trouble today. He has a tire down, it looks like.
The day and the 9 lifting around.
Is that an engine?
47 to his outside.
Killed.
9 comes up.
Barely contact there.
I made contact with the wall.
Hard on the right rear.
Yeah, it's a flat.
24. Stenhouse had to run in back straightaway.
I just think he thought he was going to clear the 47 easily off the corner.
Yeah, the car looks kind of fucked.
There, the 47 come down. Hard to tell from that angle.
Looks like the toes broke.
The 5 and the 9, Larson, Chase Elliott, both of them were in spot there points-wise coming into this race in 5th and 6th. Behind them, Hocevar, Busher, the 19 and 20 of Christopher Bill. All those guys are climbing into this battle to get into the top 6, top 5 in the points.
9 is in, Danielle.
Chase Elliott hit the wall, Adam. That forced a tire to go down. He said, guys, it's filled. Adam said, bring it in. They're going to change a toe link. You see him diagnosing where they're looking in the wheel well on the right front.
Yeah, that will take him out of contention. Maybe able to repair, but unless we have multiple accidents, to your point, Dale, points are lost. There's really no opportunity at this point, and didn't score any of those stage points. So it could be a 1-point day for Chase Elliott.
See Stenhouse here. I want to take your attention to the pylon. Joey Logano up to 12. Right behind him, Ryan Blaney. Got the point there. He's leading the in-season challenge battle right now with Todd Gilliland trying to win $1 million. And I will say this too, give some credit to those guys in the top 10. Paul Custer, who's 8th, Brad Keselowski, who is 9th. Brad won here 2018. This has been an incredible track for him. 13 laps in to stage 2. Gibbs, McDowell, Pine, Hocevar, Hamlin, the top 5 in the Brickyard 400.
I'll tell you who you are. What you can't do.
Where you don't belong.
But with the right people at your side, you write your own story.
You don't wait for success. You chase it. Sharper, tougher, faster, with every lap.
And when you give everything you got, you don't just win. You inspire what comes next.
America, put down the burgers and pick up Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus
What did you
meat and
miss?
melty Cooper cheese. It's the best cheese.
Larson
It's
wrecked.
the best meat. It's
And then Chase got into the wall.
Arby's.
Looks like he has a broken toe link.
Xfinity wants their customers online even
But
faster.
Larson's done.
So now they're offering same-day Wi-Fi delivery. Do you think you're up for the job?
I mean, I am pretty fast.
How do you feel about cul-de-sacs?
Just keep turning left.
Parallel parking?
Easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps?
They're more of a suggestion.
Three-point turns?
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the...
Yeah, now Ty Gibbs is pulling away
Bubba.
with the lead.
Same day Wi-Fi. Deliver car fast. Push Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. You don't have a fish hook, try a beer tap.
Looks like Chase Elliott's bringing it to the garage.
Head for the mountains.
Paying less for less ain't a good deal. But when you pay less
Yeah.
and you get more, that's straight top line. The same price as
So Chase Elliott has gone to the garage.
Straightforward, always.
And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
Hello there. Oh. I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm Liberty Bibberty, and I'm here to tell everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
What was that? Did he come off pit road and then that happened again, or?
Hi, I'm Liberty Bibberty. Great coverage.
'Cause I thought he was just
great
on pit
savings.
road.
Liberty, 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 Bibberty.
A Chewy pharmacy order is on the way for Homer, the homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So Mom uses Chewy to get his flea and tick meds at a great price, delivered fast, right to their door. For
It seemed
quality
like it.
meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Accident, we're here. What do you think is going on?
These victims are going to end up being alien.
AEW Collision, Thursday at 8 on TNT and stream on HBO Max.
The Librarians, the next chapter, premieres next Sunday at 9, 8 Central on TNT. Stay tuned for an exclusive sneak
He had
peek.
200 cars left.
16 laps in, stage 2 of the Brickyard 400.
2 down, 2 to go.
Is the race leader. Down to Marty Snyder.
Out front and in the wind because they have told him, do not worry about fuel at all. Build as big of a gap.
Bowman's actually the next 100 car. He's running in 11th.
So, Steve, we kind of have an A
And
strategy
Byron's
and a
running
B
in
strategy. Ty Gibbs pitted at lap 30 for the only stop of the day so far. So that would bring
24th.
soon if they wanted to make it a 4-stop race. Meanwhile, Carson Hocevar pitted at lap 32 in stage 1. Current thought for Luke Lambert is that he would like to jump to the strategy that Corey Hine, Denny Hamlin, and Tyler Reddick are playing and try and go as far as he can on this run to get to lap 80-ish. Luke Lambert told me we can't go that far, but we can come close. So is that just part of the chess match here, Steve, trying to decide which strategy do I want my driver on?
It's absolutely part of the chess match, and the concern is jumping strategies is very difficult because you're late to the party. Like the guy that's been planning it all day, he's kind of on his strategy. So if Luke Lambert, who's the crew chief for Carson Hocevar, wants to jump but he can't get the lap 80, very simply what you need to know as a fan is he's at a disadvantage. So if that's the winning strategy, you're going to be so excited that they decided to get on it. But are they at too big of a disadvantage to overcome it? Only time will tell. Heim is leading what I would call strategy B, running third because he was on pit road when the caution came out. A lot of racing.
Heim is told that he's good to go.
What I love to hear was for the 54 Ty Gibbs
To the end of the stage.
run and run hard. I love to just see run that.
I don't know if that's really true because there'll be a lot of laps. The last pit lap 44.
Second place right now, Michael McDowell, Shannon.
That's right, and he is on that same strategy as the guy that he is chasing, Ty Gibbs. Michael McDowell has been very patient in this race. When it first started, he was trying to crack the top 5, chasing.
Don't forget about the Spire / Gephardt Gibbs cars.
Just ride his own race and stuff. You mentioned, Adam, the rings that he has, winning here on the road course, and of course the Daytona 500. He didn't want to see the road course go away, understands the prestige of this place on the oval, however, and has said if you have a car that is great and fast, you better take advantage of it. He's doing just that.
This place is so sensitive when you talk about the strategy, the execution, taking advantage of opportunity. McDowell doing that today.
And if strategy was your drinking word at your watch party, you probably won't make the post-game show.
Better sit down.
But we appreciate you tuning in.
Even with that said, you see every now and then they try to catch each other sleeping. Time was looking a little bit left on the inside of turn 3 on McDowell. McDowell shuts the door. This 11 car, Denny Hamlin, getting to where he's putting a little pressure on the 77. Savard. You get the right toe down the back straightaway, you might be in a position to really challenge that driver and take a spot quickly.
Dale, you're judging.
I think Bell's going to win.
Question with the different guys we've seen come out of junior motorsports over the decades. Let's talk about Corey. Like, am I undervaluing, overvaluing what we're seeing this young man do? Like, we see Zillich struggling, a guy that was so good on Saturdays. And Ty Gibbs that took 100 wins, nearly 100 wins. Here we have Heim, who's won so early in his career, and then here he is running third at the Brickyard. It seems from a crew chief standpoint, this young man has a lot of the right things.
That, and he's with the right race team. He's with one of the race teams that has the most speed in their cars this year, and that will really make a young, talented driver like this shine. He can go out there. You don't know what you need the car to do if you've never driven a great race car that does all the right things. So he's been behind the wheel of some good cars in his short career in the cup side. So he knows what he's looking for now when he goes to these racetracks, because he knows what the car is and isn't capable of. A young driver that drives a car that struggles, it's really hard to know what to ask that crew chief to do or what the car is even capable of doing.
I just thought it was so cool watching him celebrate on that aircraft carrier in San Diego after getting his first career win in his 13th start. He announces to everyone, it's Heim time. And just his ability to adapt to these race cars, because he comes back a couple of weeks later, he's top 10 in Chicagoland, and here he is running third, Marty, in the Brickyard 400.
Adam, this young man out of Georgia has just been so impressive, and I had a nice long chat with Corey earlier today. I said, what have you learned about the Cup Series? He said, man, the aggressiveness is way more than anything I've seen. And Daly said he keeps telling himself,
Ty Gibbs was Mr. 69.
Either I put someone 3 wide or they'll put me 3 wide. I didn't grow up doing that, but I need to do it, and that's what I've had to learn here in the Cup Series.
Absolutely. That is the Cup Series today. You're the bug or the windshield, and if you don't make the move, somebody's going to make it for you, and it's more important today than any other race. On these restarts, that's when you're going to have the best opportunity to take positions away. And sometimes you hate to do that to your fellow race car driver. You hate to put them 3 wide. You hate to put them in bad spots. But you have to do it if you're going to be successful here.
Celebrate Legacy Motor Club. 42, John Hunter Nemechek inside the top 15. 14th in front of Christopher Bell right now. Danielle?
Yeah, he's got Bell stalking him, Adam, but a really nice run. He's picked up 3 positions since the start of the race. He was second fastest in practice. I asked John Hunter, how is Legacy showing up with 2 cars inside the top 5 at practice? He said, we're going to make up ground today. I don't know if it's me and Eric and how we can navigate this place, our car builds or setups, but I think it translates from Pocono. And as a company, we're very good at the tricky triangle. Legacy have a great run with both cars today.
24 laps into stage 2. Saw the 7 of Daniel Suarez peel off onto the pit lane.
Yeah, real quick on this 42 of John Hunter Nemechek. I think last year there was a little bit of scar tissue from hitting that wall and qualifying, that hurt his qualifying.
So Daniel Suarez is on pit road.
Same mistake, and that kind of got him behind, but doing a nice job recovering. You mentioned Suarez. Here he is on pit road. Focus on exactly how long this pit stop is, Marty, whether they wait on fuel or not.
Starting to see the groups kind of split here. Daniel Suarez coming down pit road. The car still in a little bit of a slide. You heard the radio transmission a moment ago. Going to wait on fuel here with 27 to go in stage 2. Question is, Steve, what does this pit stop tell you? Will it be open for everybody else here midway through the stage?
Well, I think it's the same thing. You know, if we're playing poker, they've showed 1 card, a 5 or 7 card hand. They just haven't showed you their entire hand yet. Now we see the 71, another Spire Chevrolet on pit road. The 71 will come down here. I'm sure it will be 4 tires, Shannon. It sounds like waiting on fuel.
That's exactly right. You guys heard it on the radio. Wait on fuel, so the stop will be a little bit longer for Michael McDowell, who was running second. Great run for him today. He was fighting earlier in the race, and that car is fast.
Michael comes down. That cycles Heim to second. Hocevar now third.
Dowell
There is some Goodyear
pitted
tire
there.
fall-off. Remember, that's how the 5 ended up with the lead.
Here comes Ty Gibbs from the
Here we
lead.
go. I was wondering if this would force the leader to
That'll
come
give the
to
lead over to
first
Corey
with Goodyear
Heim.
tires, which is a little bit different shift from last year when the tires didn't seem to matter a ton. Ty Gibbs doing a nice job getting down to pit road speed.
Halfway through stage 2, and the race leader says the time is now for my green flag pit stop. Corey Heim now takes over the race lead. 54 coming down for service. Here he is, Marty.
Boy, once Ty Gibbs got the lead, he was quick in that 54 pit. He was 3 out front with that clean air, but he did not have the advantage of earlier in the race. But he didn't want to make a big adjustment to it. 4 tires here. They're going to wait on fuel as well. 25 to go here in stage 2.
Talk about athleticism. That hand from the second hand, from behind the wall to the front was low. And that gas man took that 110 pounds from his elbow and threw it up on his shoulder. Absolute athleticism from the fuel man of the 54.
Saw a few teams down there today doing their rehearsals, making sure they are all set to go out and execute today because it's so key.
You just never know who the all-star is going to be that jumps out on your team. That was potentially bad. The 54, great job, and look at what it pays off, right? Easily blends and stays on the lead lap. So I want to watch this fueler, right, on the right-hand side. He's going to hand he's going to hand it back watch when he gets the second one. Man, they throw it like on his shoulder, and that's 110 pounds he's throwing around up there. That is super uncomfortable. That could easily get away from you. And he was the entire speed of the pit stop. Well done. Now I would tell the guy behind me, be like, work with me a little bit. He does have it a little bit easier. Don't quite toss it.
Talking about Corey Heim, leads a bunch of laps at Texas earlier this year, the win at San Diego, the top 10 at Chicago, and now on point in the Brickyard 400. Special moment for this kid from Georgia that will be full-time next year for 2311.
Yeah, he's got to drop the hammer a little bit as he's driving away from Hocevar. Right behind Corey Heim, though, the 71, McDowell trying to get himself back on the lead lap after having to come to pit road to get his stop done.
Last pit stop for Heim when he was on pit road and the caution came out for Larson at lap 44. And you go back to Hamlin, who had made his scheduled stop in that first stage at lap 40. Marty talked about Hocevar and how they're playing the game. He put it at 32. Maybe they're shifting their strategy. We'll continue to keep an eye on them. And they'll make their stop here in stage 2. For now, the top 5, Heim, Hocevar, Hamlin, Buescher, and Reddick. It's the Brickyard 400 on TNT.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Roads worn, sweat mopped, up and down, back and forth, over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you. You kept right on going. Restree is 3 medicines in 1 inhaler with better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Restree is a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Restree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Restree more than prescribed. Restree may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Now approved for the maintenance treatment of asthma. Ask your doctor about Restree.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's, just got crispier with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's way bigger than McDonald's McCrispy. Huh, Chili's just out here dominating fast food again? Yeah, that tracks. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
250 reasons to choose T-Mobile. Here's a good one, America's fastest 5G network. To demonstrate speed, here's someone going fast on a bike.
80 laps left here.
Fastest 5G
20 laps left in the stage. Corey Heim, the leader, has a 2.7-second lead over Carson Hocevar. Allegedly, Corey Heim can make it to the end of the stage.
Drop that sucker right off. America's
Yeah, we are
fastest
halfway.
5G network. It's just one of the reasons to choose T-Mobile. Find yours.
With hands-free glide step Skechers slip-ins, you could actually see the comfort. Watch. Just step in with no bending down. Then with each step, you get a soft, pillow-like landing, plus an explosive takeoff, like glide step is propelling you forward. Try glide step Skechers slip-ins.
The contenders for the chase in the NASCAR
We need a host of our dumb shit celebration.
have just 2 races left to make their move.
Way to fight, buddy.
Every turn could mean the difference between a shot at a title and the end of the road. The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, Saturday, August 8th, qualifying at 12:30 Eastern. Then later, racing action at 4:30 Eastern on the CW.
NASCAR on TNT, back live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the Brickyard 400. Our coverage presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Corey Heim is the race leader. Michael McDowell right behind him, trying to get back on the lead lap.
The number 9 team is making every effort to get back on the track.
Their second place, Carson Hocevar.
This is fascinating. Oh, here's Carson coming to pit road.
And Carson Hocevar is pitting now.
It's going to be chased in. A pretty conservative run to pit road, which I like. Not
A little bit
speeding,
Chris
but
Buescher in with
definitely on
him.
the conservative side.
Hey, and Chris Buescher coming behind him. We're riding with him here. They've had a really good day in the 17 camp. Let's begin our coverage with Shannon.
Chris Buescher was really disappointed with the day. He started 15th, did not think they maximized qualifying. He's been tight from some dirty air when he is in that traffic, so they'll bring him in to fix him up. Marty?
Kudos to Carson Hocevar to be able to keep pace in the 77. Also stretch the fuel to kind of jump to this other strategy. He said, I really like my balance, especially in 1 and 2. He's going to look to Jarius Moorhead, the tire carrier, who is going to point Carson out of the stall when they are ready fuel-wise. There you see Jarius in front of the car, and he's waiting on that point. There's a point, there's a signal. Got the fuel they needed, heads back out on the racetrack.
The young driver, the 77, doing an A-plus job. The first little ding on the grade, I'd be like, hey, man, let's not get rolling until we're ready to go. You can hit that front line with the gas can plugged in. That is a major penalty. He didn't do it. I would just remind him for the next stop before it's an issue. I'm confident his crew chief, Luke Lambert, will be on it. But here's the difference. The 67 a Heim, I believe, will lap the 77 right here. Now, look, the 67 still has to pit. 77's a little uncomfortable right here. He'd like to get his lap back as soon as he can, just in case we get an ill-timed yellow.
He did jump out in front of his teammate, Michael McDowell, who has also scored 1 lap down. Suarez in that mix as well.
Yeah, Michael's been kind of hung up here behind Corey Hines. The 77's going to push hard as he can to try to jump in front of the 67 and then try to put some distance between. Denny Hamlin back there coming to pit road. Yeah, because this is not only keeping them a lap down, Dale, but it's also hurting their lap time. They're getting killed on lap time. Left-hand side, the 11, as you mentioned, on pit road. I believe this driver and team has been very confident.
So yeah, Hocevar is right behind Heim, but not really because he's a lap down. He's trying to get past Heim to stay on the lead lap.
It's time for the pit crew to kind of do their part. He told us in the pre-race, Marty, all the way down and pit stall 2 by plan.
Yeah, what did he keep repeating in the pre-race show earlier today? It's all about just trusting the process, trusting what...
Now Hamlin's on pit road.
Second stop of the day for Denny Hamlin. Sets him up to do it on 1 more stop today. So he's a little bit tighter this run, but he was in traffic a little bit longer. Kenneth Purcell will nod when it's full. There's the nod. Denny Hamlin heads back out on the racetrack.
54 goes through the frame, so that shows you what coming early does for Ty Gibbs. He's going to easily have the lead. I mean, look, it's going to be a mile away.
And the question is, Denny, who does he land in front of? I believe he beats the 77, 71. Look at how Hines blocking. Hocevar not allowing him to pass through. Denny's going to go by both of these cars, the 71, 77, during this exchange.
So basically, he's going to cycle.
That's good for Hamlin, yeah. So he'll cycle to in front of Hocevar.
Jumping in front of this group and Heim having to pit. That will put Hamlin second behind his teammate Ty Gibbs, I think, when everything cycles through.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 laps for the 77 trapped behind Heim. That's the difference that allowed Denny to go ahead and cycle in front. Those positions are race
race-winning position all day long in this race. Can't give up even one spot on the racetrack. And let's not forget the history between these two drivers right here. They do not like one another. They will tell you they do not. They've gotten into each other in truck races, in cup races. This was back on the right-hand side, back out in Naval Base Coronado. That was Heim. Off the front bumper of Heim was a 77 of Hocevar that got spun around, ending with the 77 winning. This was just a relight of fuse that has been lighting for lit for years. And now here they are, and it really jumped out when I saw Heim make that aggressive block. I thought, it was really aggressive. I wonder if it's because of the guy that's behind him. Maybe he's happy that's the guy he's holding up. That's the guy's day he wants to ruin.
And look at the distance he's allowed Hamlin to drive away as this battle continues. Not a battle for position, but certainly something that could affect him. Look at Denny driving away up toward the back bumper of this 54 car.
Luke Lambert, at some point, and there's nothing you can do. You've already made your pit stop, right? You're just waiting for the 67 to pit. I think right now, I'm probably letting my driver know. I'm maybe trying to calm him down. I don't think you need to push Hocevar. I'd be afraid of a mistake, getting frustrated. I'd probably flip to the other side. As much as I want him to go by, I'm more concerned with a mistake or an overdrive.
Here comes Alex Bowman for his scheduled service.
Bowman's on pit road. Riley Herbst is on pit road. William Byron, AJ Allmendinger all on pit road.
Stuck out there on the racetrack. Probably can't find any clean air. Also struggling with grip in turn 1 for that 48.
Heading toward the latter stages of stage 2. AJ Allmendinger getting
Casey Mears on pit road.
Riley Herbst.
Down the backstretch last time, Heim faded to the inside, just went ahead about midway down the backstretch and said, if you're going by on the outside. And this has got to be super frustrating for Hocevar.
I'm intrigued by what I saw out in front of them. You know, we talk about Gibbs and Hamlin and where they will fall in.
We're not going to win the race on lap 89. Fastest Corey Heim. So take care of your stuff. 11 to go this time.
You know what? A+ radio, because they know their driver. Carson Hocevar is a personality in and out of the race car. His talent is undeniable, but he's still young. And you wonder if emotion can take over. Emotion is never good for a race car driver. They need to be focused and calculated. I love coaching your driver back. Survive to race another lap or another run.
And you see the result right there in just a half a lap. He's calmed down. He's backed up, getting his car in clean air. He's been up there full throttle, pushing as hard as he can, heat soaking everything in that car, burning fuel.
Yeah.
More importantly,
Luke Lambert, crew chief Tyler Green, spotter. Talk a lot about teams supporting each other. It's a great example. Now we have Reddick on pit road. Marty, it's been an interesting weekend for the 45. Hated his car Friday. Good.
So Bubba Wallace and Zane Smith are on pit road.
In fact, the quote Friday, Steve, was, I feel lost. I feel like I never raced here before. But he told Billy Scott, a half lap into the qualifying lap, I can already tell, way better. What a move by that 2311 crew to be behind the jack move for him. Said 1 and 3 look good, 2 and 4 lead. A little bit of help, they're going to wait on fuel. But he said overall, balance was closer to neutral for that run with Tyler Reddick.
Reddick was 7th when the green flag cycle began. Look at this battle.
Yeah.
I mean, this is fun to watch. These two teammates.
Yeah, Ted to go on the stage. I expect the majority to probably come to pit road. Some might try to stretch it. There's some guys back that might try to stretch it, but if they can't make it, this will be for the stage win. I don't want to make it an emphatic statement yet because there may be some gambling on fuel, but this right here is telling the story. Most have to come to pit road. Logano, Blaney, a couple Penske cars. Shannon?
Yeah, Joey Logano,
Logano, Blaney, Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, SVG, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. all on pit road.
On a right front air adjustment that they made on the previous stop, Marty.
The Team Penske Brigade coming down pit road at the Boss Man's racetrack. Then to go in stage 2. Ryan Blaney said handling much better on that run, and the turn stayed with him the entire run. Next lap, Corey Heim will be coming to pit road.
Race leader, going to give up the top spot, get his scheduled service. He was the driver that ran it longest in stage 1, benefited from that caution. We continue to keep an eye on Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin, who have cycled to 12th and 13th on track, but all those cars out in front of them still need to make a pit stop. Look at this, we start talking about the in-season challenge, and Steve,
You look at where Todd Gilliland is. He's got that money chip in there. Right now, he leads that battle after Blaney has made the stop, and we'll see what Gilliland and his team do.
Now Corey Hyman. Oh, Hocevar didn't pit there. And he'll lose a little bit of time. Oh, wait, did he really? That was beautiful.
Hyde said, I'm pitting, and Hocevar said, I got your pit stop right here. I mean, unbelievable.
You gotta love the character.
Did he really flip him off?
Good effort for Corey Heim. He's led 21 laps now, making a pit stop, Marty. Adam, you gotta wonder, was that just a shot at his rival? Or was that him trying to catch a little draft up to 67 as he gained the pit road? Corey Heim said the handling very good with the car. Gets usually the more late run turn. That's the only complaint. They've been able to run long, all day long. Hitting with the 67 here with 8 to go in turn 2. Puts John Hunter Nemechek in the race lead. Barry, Cedric, Briscoe, Priest, the top 5. How do they manage the rest of the stage?
It was entertaining. The 67 came to pit road. It was Carson Hocevar passing by, letting go. Hand out the window.
Yeah, that's the international signal. Thank you, buddy.
And there it was, the first great
They love each other.
echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby.
I fucking love that. That's hilarious.
Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
For the first time in over 40 years, a new option for people with motion sickness. Nereus is approved for the prevention of vomiting induced by motion in adults. In clinical studies on boats in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, Nereus decreased vomiting by 60%.
The most common side effects of Nereus include drowsiness, headache, and fatigue. Nereus may impair your ability to drive or operate heavy machinery. Strong CYP3A4 inhibitors may increase Nereus levels and the risk of side effects. Monitor breastfed infants for drowsiness. Nereus has not been studied in people with liver or severe kidney problems.
The first new option in 40 years for people with motion sickness. Order Nereus today on Nereus.us and have it
You know what the
delivered to
sad
your
thing
door
is?
in 2 days.
That there's no race
Nereus,
next weekend.
Don't travel without it. By Vanda
That's sad.
Pharmaceuticals.
I'm gonna let you know a little something. There's a store that's actually a club with an amazing selection of items at members-only pricing. In this club, no matter what you're into,
Look, a cardinal!
you're treated like a legend. Oh. Nice one, Alex.
Thanks, Jason.
And when you're a member of this club, you're part of something bigger.
I posted a video on those. I saw a video on those. We saw that too.
The value runs deep.
Yeah, Hocevar did end up
You know what?
pitting.
The community runs deeper. Come join us. Sam's Club.
Careful up there!
Ooh.
Next race is Iowa, 2 weeks from now. That'll be on NBC.
Power stitched into the very fiber of your race day favorites. Our signature fragrance, Ode to Barbecue.
So yeah, this will be the last race with this
Dog
background.
bank account just
I'll end up getting a
78
different
years
one.
of hell yeah, the guy named Dale. This isn't fast fashion, it's fast fashion. The official uniform of the most epic fan base in the world. NASCAR shop, get yours.
I love doing prep work for the Brickyard 400 because you're reminded of all the great moments. Gordon getting it done.
Caution.
Race in '94. 30 years ago, we kissed the bricks for the first time.
Yeah, DJ Crew Chief Todd.
Caution is out
Tony Stewart, yeah.
for Daniel Dye
Indiana guy.
in turn 3.
Jimmy Johnson on an incredible run. 2 in a row, multiple wins here. And then old Jamie Murray, our pal. Big win for him and his team.
Last year, yeah, your call, when you said it, the Brickyard belonged to Bubba. What a call. We've heard it all week long, Adam. It was an A-plus call. Oh, we come back to yellow on the racetrack. 78 spun around.
Caution late stage 1, caution late stage 2. 78 Daniel Dye.
With 4 to go, this might be late enough that this could potentially end the stage. I'm not sure you can gather the field, open pit road, and restart the race.
So it was about a 36-minute
NASCAR has to say.
green flag run.
Here, he's already spun around.
36 minutes and 13 seconds.
See, it's off the wheel. Great call, yep. Too bad for Daniel, you know, just a passenger at that point. Yeah. Entering turn 3 fast, one of the fastest parts of the racetrack.
Maybe that was wrong.
I want to blow left rear tire there.
I'm with you, Steve. I mean, it was close, right? But we had the one-lap shootout to end that opening stage. But here, getting a caution with 4 to go as Dye climbs out. Good to see. It's probably going to be what ends this second stint of the day.
Well, you see a little bit of concern at the front of the field.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be going back green
pit road in the mid
this stage.
I don't believe they were going to stay on the racetrack under green. I think they were just trying to get really close to the stage end to pit. They have to be pretty close on their fuel as we close in, you know, when we're completing lap 97. So it doesn't burn a lot of gas going around under yellow, but you're also not going very fast. So if you run out of gas, you're going to need to get assistance back.
Caution late in the stage. For now, it's Chastain, Gilliland, Gibbs, Hamlin, and Hines.
Red Sox win 6-1.
You're watching NASCAR on TNT from Indy.
Chevy drivers across America will do a lot in the next 5 years. But one thing they won't do is pay interest on their new Chevy. Right now, get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. With no payments for 90 days. Because you've earned this summer. Now it's time to go get it.
Bro, that's hilarious. I can't believe he did that.
Put down the burgers and
That's so funny. Carson is such a funny guy.
Steak and melty Cooper cheese. It's the best
Oh,
cheese. It's the best meat. It's
I just
only
died in your
available
arms
at
tonight. Must have been some kind of kiss.
In the
I
U.S.,
should
there's
have
a
walked
break-in every
away.
26 seconds. Simply Safe does more than just alert. We stop crime before it starts.
Stop. This is Simply Safe. You're being monitored and recorded. I'm requesting police dispatch.
Using AI alerts, U.S.-based live agents help deter break-ins. Simply Safe, no longer contact. Monitoring and deterrence plans starting around $1 a day.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon.
Just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Just died in your arms tonight. I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been some kind of kiss. I should have walked away. I should have walked away. Yeah.
It's like a little halftime break. Even though it's the end of stage 2, you go to session, get a little hydration. It's a little warm day here.
I think, yeah, so this is going to end the stage.
We've got a couple of cars up front, you know, that are going to win this stage or finish well in the stage that have been on pit road multiple times a day working on their cars. And we understand everybody's trying to run particular
So with that, I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of the final stage.
These guys that are coming to pit road a lot, working on their car, they're going to sprinkle themselves, if not at the front of the field, but throughout the field at some point. Somebody's going to do something. You know, somebody's going to have a strategy where they're on pit road a lot, working on their race car. Somehow luck into it, you know, yellow like this, and really throw a monkey wrench into some of the strategies like Gibbs, Hamlin, some of these other teams are running.
One guy that benefits here, Ryan Preece, they were 29th before the cycle. And as everything goes through, they make their pit stop. He's 7th. Needs stage points. He's going to get some. Came in on the outside looking in. Yellow flag is out in Indy. We'll do the green and white checkered flag when we return.
Some things have a way of lighting up our world. Words. Moments. People. The things that give us hope. And if you have early Alzheimer's disease, Kisunla is here. An anti-amyloid treatment for early symptomatic Alzheimer's disease, proven to slow the progression of the disease. Kisunla can cause amyloid-related imaging abnormalities, or ARIA, which is temporary bleeding and/or swelling in the brain. Your doctor may test for a gene that raises its risk. ARIA doesn't usually cause symptoms, but can be serious and fatal. Symptoms may include headache, confusion, dizziness, vision changes, nausea, difficulty walking, or seizures. Tell your doctor if you take medications to reduce blood clots. Do not take if you have a known allergy to Kisunla or any of its ingredients. Serious infusion-related and allergic reactions can occur. These are not all of the possible side effects. Call your doctor right away if you experience any side effects. There's a light within us all. Visit Kisunla.com to learn about evaluation and testing to see if Kisunla may be right for you.
Hey, text this to your ex and see what they say. Buffalo Wild Wings Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two. Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Congrats on your rekindled love. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
Moving? We make sure your Fios home internet easily moves with you. Verizon offers flexible install times, so we can fit into your stacked moving schedule. Plus, the Fios TV app lets you keep watching your favorite shows as you pack up. Load up, unload, and unpack. When you're on the 100% fiber optic network, it's more than home sweet home. It's home sweet home internet. Learn more at verizon.com/movers or call 866-BZ-MOVES.
At Farmers, honesty is our policy. We're all about transparency. I'm giving it to you straight. Now in pink.
We own big now, but we sort of went too far.
It means coverage with no jargon, big words, or lawyer needed to understand it.
Forget those readers. We don't hide behind fine print.
It's finding new options, even if it's not with us.
Wait, we do that. Wait to keep it 100.
Oh yeah, we do that. And that's why you don't have insurance.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Credit One Bank for what's ahead. And by Straight Talk Wireless, an official partner of NASCAR, available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. What a view. Look at that top 5. Coming back in stage 2.
Hey, Ross Chastain, we talk a lot about the year that they're currently having. And this is not going to help them in the run to win the Brickyard. He's going to have to pit, lose his track position. But what can you do on days that haven't gone your way? He came in 83 points, which seems like a mile behind. But Hamlin's proved that if you get super hot, you can make them up. 10 stage points is a real chunk, especially when you look at those drivers around the cut line. Logano, Cindric, Jones, Priest, Keselowski. Not a ton of stage points. Those guys run more in the peripheral. So when you talk about winning a stage, which we're hoping they can do if they can make it back on fuel, that's a big kind of jump in the points. That's 10 positions at the end of the race. And you just don't know how the final stage is going to shake out. We've seen them all here, haven't we? We've seen green runs. Casey Kane, I think we had, somewhere between 1 and 30 overtimes. You never knew you could chase sunset in the Midwest in the summer, but we did. This race, you never know how it's going to finish.
BR Racing onboard camera with Todd Gilliland, going to finish second in the stage. Right in front of him, his teammate Noah Gregson, going to get the free pass here. That'll put 33 cars on the lead lap as we begin the final stage at Indy.
I keep thinking, what would it be like if Tom wins $1 million?
Wow, contract year. he gets that extension, and boom. Chastain wins the stage. Gilliland behind him. Great points
Ross
today.
Chastain wins stage 2.
Who wins the opening stage third here. Hamlin and Hine complete the top 5, and Hocevar up there getting stage points. And I referenced Ryan Priest gets 4 points here, came in below the chase cut line, made that pit stop, coming in at lap 96. We'll see if the 60 can make a run at it. They were top 5 here a year ago. As we wrap the stage, we do Where's Mamba?
Well, guys, I after that last little segment, I figured I should keep working on my game a little bit. And I found myself on the outside of turn 3. As you can see, there's a camera pans. I'm in the creek looking for my ball. But I did find some of the remnants of the racetrack that we have here. So we actually found a brick. You can find this stuff in the creek, which is super cool. The bricks actually have a number on them. This one you can see it's like 2116, so it's stamped, so that's authentic. And then there's this other larger piece that was paved, we think was paved over. And then when they ripped up all the asphalt and everything, they kind of threw it in this creek over here. So as you're golfing and working on your swing and trying to find your ball like I am in the creek, you never know what other little trinkets you'll find out here. You know what I mean? Steve, you've been out here before, right? You've seen this stuff.
I have.
Yeah.
I have seen it from a distance. I was trying to stand up on the pass area, but my man Dale Jr., you rolled the pants up, right? You
I
went
did,
down
yeah.
in there.
So I heard a legend that most of the bricks they pulled up this racetrack are thrown in that creek. They rolled them out there in the bed of these trucks and dumped them into the creek. Some of them are here on the front on the yard of bricks, but a lot of them ended up back there. And I promise you, I found one myself. All the broken up bricks are near the top. All of the full bricks have sunken. They've been in that sediment in that creek for 80 years or more, and they settled 2 to 3 feet low in that sediment. So if you dig down deep into that creek, you will find yourself a full, authentic 100-and-something-year-old brick that was the surface of this racetrack for its early years.
You hear that, Mama? You're from the Northeast. You've been clamming before. We got to get those clam rakes out. Get down in that sediment for the full brick.
That is not what my part of the Northeast does. We're maple syrup, Steve. That's
You're
guys.
Vermont. You're Vermont. I forget. I'm the coast. You're Vermont.
I'd say after you get done looking for bricks, maybe work on your short game a little bit.
As expected, the one at Chastain and Gilliland to pit road. Most of the leaders stay on the racetrack.
Steve said it at the end of stage one. Pit road can be a lonely place in one of these strategy races.
It's pretty incredible. We got 2 stage breaks, and under the stage caution, well, I bet you can count on 2 hands how many cars are going to come down pit road to work on their cars or take fuel. So all these other teams adhering to their strategy on the racetrack. And
A.J. Allmendinger was also in. Ty Dillon making a stop. It all cycles back to Ty Gibbs, leading the Brickyard 400 as we get set for the final stage. He's up there with Hamlin, Heim, Hocevar, and Priest. We're coming back on TNT.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You can try.
I won!
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
Alexa, I've been thinking, maybe I should just go by Peter now?
Peter Davidson. Not bad.
Nah, sounds like I'm gonna try and sell you an extended warranty.
How about Petey?
I know a dog named Petey.
Little P or Big D?
Oh, what about Double P?
You want to go by PP?
You know what? I think I'm just gonna stick with Pete.
Pete. I like it.
I like you too.
Your weekly grocery bill, it adds up. So with the Verizon Visa card, we're turning that spending into rewards you want. Start earning 4% in rewards when you shop at the grocery store. Get gas and dine out. Plus, your rewards can be put toward your Verizon bill or on brand new tech. All with no annual fee. So turn everyday errands into everyday earnings. Get 4% in rewards with the Verizon Visa card. Apply today.
Moving We make sure your BIOS home internet easily moves with you. Verizon offers flexible install times so we can fit into your stacked moving schedule. Plus, the BIOS TV app lets you keep watching your favorite shows as you pack up, load up, unload, and unpack. When you're on the 100% fiber optic network, it's more than home sweet home. It's home sweet home internet. Learn more at verizon.com/movers or call 866-BZ-MOVES.
Welcome back to the Brickyard 400. Corey Heim, the prodigious 2311 driver, led 21 laps, lap 92. Goes to pit road. Carson Hocevar bombs him here. Tells him he's number one, Jamie.
Yeah, Hocevar was upset. Heim did a little air blocking on him throughout that run. And Marty, listen, people have been critical of me that I'm critical of Carson Hocevar, but I just know how the fraternity of the garage works, and sometimes your actions on and off the track, it comes back to bite you, and this is one of those examples. I don't think Corey Heim would have done that to any other driver, but his history with Carson Hocevar obviously led to that. I love it. I'm here for it. Popcorn's popped. I'm ready to watch more of it.
I want to add to that. I'm so happy the bird is back. In our generation, we would flip each other off just to say, hey, I mean, you can only get so many fingers up and out in the window net, so I love it.
Yeah,
Good or bad, it's great.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Hocevar's crew did a great job. They said, look, we're not going to win the race on lap 89. Passing Corey. Calm down. Take your time. We have a race car that can win this race. His crew did a great job.
Yeah, crew, interjecting what's playing out with the strategy is everything. And as we've seen it, the strategy has been setting up for this third stage. And it's going to be very interesting. It's interesting to see how this plays out.
Hey, one thing to keep in mind, Corey Heim, I know we talked about him doing the air blocking on Hocevar. He's in the best position right now to win this race. I can't wait to hear Steve break down the position all these guys are in.
Yeah, Stevie, give us a snapshot of what we're looking at right now as we start the final stage.
Well, we have 58 laps to go right here, guys, and I think it's
a long caution
no more
period.
Stage breaks. We know this thing could run
It's been a
green
really
to the
long
finish.
caution period.
Also, everyone in the entire field needs another pit stop. The question is, what has to be done under the pit stop? Well, hear it.
Been almost 18 minutes.
Scale if Denny Hamlin broke it down for his driver, give him a little synopsis of where we stand.
54 needs more fuel than us. 67 potentially could have a 3-second faster stop than us because they went deeper. So our goal is build as big a gap on the 67 before the cycle begins.
All right, so there you have it. An advantage over 54, but behind on 67. What does all that mean? Well, let's talk about it. Fuel needed. Started at 56 gallons. We put fuel in at different times. We've run a little longer. Ty Gibbs needs dang near a full stop. 20 gallons. Remember, one can is 14. When you get in that second can, you slow down your pit stop. Denny Hamlin may or may not need a splash from that second can. We'll see how accurate our calculations are. Corey Heim only needs 11.5 gallons of fuel. That could be a 2-tire pit stop. Moody Barker perhaps has done the magic again. Has he given his young driver a chance to steal one from his owner, Denny Hamlin? In my mind, this is down between the 11, the 67, and don't sleep on Carson Hocevar. Restart number 1, Dale, and then execute the plan to get the fuel in the car.
Yeah, that's going to be important right here to try to, maintain, if not gain spots on this restart. You see Priest up there on the outside taking a road. Carson Hocevar decided to be on the inside. That allowed the 60 of Priest to go to the outside, gaining a road. Now, if you're going to give up that road, if you're Hocevar, you're going to give up that outside second road. You make sure
it's going to be an
have a
interesting
great
restart.
Not lose more spots, come off turn 2 in 6th place, right? So that's the urgency on the 77. Priest says, hey, thank you, man. I'll take that extra row on the outside. Now he's going to fire it off on the outside of Denny and try to gain even another spot. Every driver out there has kind of got that mentality going on right now.
Hamlin wanted the inside lane here. He'll go behind his teammate Ty Gibbs. Puts Heim on the front row.
Everyone else in the field for right on board. The Wendy's camera here with SVG. All these cars in the back, they're just trying to make something out of nothing. Hardly any of these cars have a real shot.
2017 Brickyard 400 restart. That'd be crazy.
Restarts like this.
And a lot of opportunities. 34 cars on the lead lap as we begin the final stage. Gibbs and Heim on the front row. They've combined to lead 54 laps today. Final stage.
Pace cars off.
Of the Brickyard 400.
got his hand out the window waving to his teammate. He's going to try to prepare
Back
for a
green.
jump, maybe to go 3 wide.
Final stage is underway.
Green again at Indy.
The help's not there for Hocevar. Heim and Denny side by side.
With that radio, Hamlin knows that he had to try to get in front of 67. He can see.
Ty Gibbs pulling away here.
Stay within touch and behind him. Hocevar. He's already told him how happy he is with him today.
Hocevar's there. He's going to have a run.
Priest waiting in the wings. In fifth, that red number 60. Suarez peeking out of line into turn 3.
Hocevar is going to be seeing red. The same car in front of him again with a block.
Now it is Heim versus Hocevar. 3rd and 4th.
All 3 RFK Fords inside the top 10 final stage. Had a nice outing here a year ago. Now we ride with last year's winner, Bubba Wallace. He's 21st on the board, right behind Nemechek.
Need to try to back up the corner and get the run on corner exit. Look at Josh Berry, just says, I'll go to the outside. Everybody wants the bottom. I'll jump to the outside and grab a few easy
Chase Elliott's back on track.
Move off a 2 with the 21.
He's 41 laps down. Man, this is crazy back here.
About runs into Blaney.
Trying to kill each other.
Briscoe's there. You got Blaney. You got Byron. We talk about Berry. What a shuffle here. With Blaney, you want to make sure you take care of your car in traffic. You've got the advantage right now when it comes to the in-season challenge.
3 wide right here. Oh, Herb's down into the corner.
The give and take. It's Shane Van Gisbergen getting with it.
He takes a free spot right there. Herbst buries it again, side by side off the 2 here.
Yeah, looks like Blaney's going to win the in-season challenge. I mean, there's still a lot of race left. Still a lot of racing left.
A lot going on. Now shift there for Ty. Back up front. Gibbs, Hamlin, Heim, Hocevar, Priest.
Ryan Priest riding 5th. Get an update there, Danielle.
Holding steady in 5th, Adam. Yeah, off of that restart. Here's his crew chief, Derek Finley, talking strategy and having fuel to the finish.
We are in great shape for our next stop. If there's a caution, it doesn't matter. We only need 1 can to finish the race from here. 1 more stop with 1 can. So
There's other
we
guys
will have
also
a
in there.
faster pit stop than everybody within, I don't know, either side of you right now.
And they said earlier, we want to make something out of a day like this. Fighting for a playoff spot, Adam only 23 below the cut line.
Well, and every time I've seen Derek Finley in the garage this week,
So yeah, Ryan Priest
just look stressed.
did it the soonest of the late, most recently of like the top 10.
That radio is exactly what we're seeing out of Priest as well. He is in the same situation as Heim. A real chess match out there currently.
McDowell 6, Shannon.
We're not the only ones listening in to that radio from Priest because Michael McDowell's crew chief Travis Peterson just told him the same thing. He said the 60 is best on fuel to the end.
Yeah, the 60 is best. I think the 67 as well. It's so difficult to try to understand. We mentioned that poker hand. Well, we have 4 of your 5 cards showed now. There's 1 card left. You see that nerve? Look at that foot. Look at that foot.
He has no idea that's happening, but he's a wreck right now.
Now Travis is going to get back, and his aura ring's going to say, you had 106,000 steps today. We don't know where you walked, but your foot was wiggling the whole time.
I find myself doing it in the booth. I mean, when you reach this stage, it's all on the line. It's right there in front of you.
It's going to be fascinating. And there's the stage, big block right there. We expect this to happen in about 10 more laps because you're going to want to do it right away. As soon as you can make it to the end, you're going to want to pit. Like a road course, you're going to run it backwards.
Oh, Dylan got loose right there. Chastain says, all right, I'll take the spot back.
This is a battle for 28. It's pretty entertaining.
It never stops right down the boulevard. Todd Gilliland. He's still thinking about $1 million bucks. Racing
That was impressive. Impressive pass there by Todd Gilliland.
The Godfather. What he say, Gilly for $1 million?
Fucking
right?
28.
That's what he's thinking about.
Some of the best racing happens back in the pack, and they barely ever show it.
Shoving through there. They played 9 holes earlier in the week on Friday afternoon. I asked him how they did. He said, man, I shot 42. I said, how'd Noah do? He said, man, he had fun. But he didn't get a number out of Noah.
Ty Gibbs, the race leader. Green flag pit stops coming up. You're watching the Brickyard 400. It's NASCAR on TNT, presented by Straight Talk Wireless.
Fast food is supposed to make your day better. Greet you with a smile, be quick, friendly, and right. But too often, fast food fails you. It's rushed, unfriendly, and just wrong. And that stops right now. Hi, I'm Tom, president of Burger King. First, we elevated the Whopper. Now we're elevating the whole experience. We've redefined every manager's role around you. Our Your Way champions, double-checking orders, keeping everything on track, and stepping in anytime something isn't right. Now, if your Whopper isn't made your way, we won't just remake it. Your next one will be on us. That's our Whopper guarantee. So come put us to the test, because there's a new king, and it's you.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
My bad!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. When COPD tried to stop you, you kept going. Breztri, a 3-in-1 inhaler. Better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Blazing wings and a big 6 for $19.99. Careful, those babies are muy picante. I can handle the heat. You want to try it? Here. Hey, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
Who's up for a new adventure?
Magic artifacts, demon hunting.
What is happening?
At least we're not dead.
A win's a win.
Stay tuned for a sneak peek of the Librarians on TNT.
They've risen to the top of the game, playing for different teams. Now they share one, when the U.S. takes on the best in the world for the biggest prize in women's basketball. The FIBA Women's Basketball World Cup 2026 begins September 4th on True TV.
Just under 50 laps remaining in the Brickyard 400, presented by PPG.
Caution.
Oh, boy. And the caution is out with Ty Gibbs leading.
Did you hear all those pieces of paper get crumpled up and thrown away on top of the pit wall?
Damn.
This is absolutely worst case scenario for Ty Gibbs. And it looks like some debris on the racetrack.
Debris.
But the reason I say
really close for everyone on the window. I suspect everyone will take this one. We're going to have to be saving some fuel.
Let's translate there's the debris without a doubt, not blowing around.
45 to go. I don't know. I think everybody can make it.
The edges. Oh, you know what that looks like? It looks like a hose cap. Like on the 3-inch hose, sometimes it's a piece of carbon or aluminum.
Once they pit, it'll probably be like 43 to go, and then use a few caution laps.
Right here. 34 cars on the lead lap, very narrow pit road, split strategies. It's going to be a mess. The reason I say it's worst case for Ty Gibbs, we've already said he needs the most fuel of anyone. You would love to do that under green with the field is spread out because extra time on paired road means the biggest penalty right now. Still big advantage for Hyde. I think this brings Priest right back in it because he'll be able to really leapfrog those guys with a shorter stop. So, and you heard really close on fuel. So I'm not even sure they can make it to the finish. So you can't really you're gonna have to fill your car all the way up here.
but they all come on the pit road together.
Yes.
As opposed to seconds apart.
That was an
Under
8-minute and
lights
39-second
for
green
Priest,
flag run right
who
there.
doesn't have to take as much fuel as the rest of these cars. This is their chance to take control of the race.
Yeah, exactly. Like a 2-second advantage. He may have got him to third, but I don't think he could have jumped to 54. But now he's got to come in 4 car lengths behind. He's going to absolutely. I'd be shocked if Time's not the first car pit road, Priest second.
The trouble, though, is a lot of cars won't be taking in full cells. There'll be a lot of cars exiting stalls while others are entering stalls. Can you get on and off this pit road without having to stop, wait, or run into somebody?
And then who in the back says, you know what? I'm going to stay out. I know everybody thinks they're in their final window, but I'm, Bubba Wallace, run a 20. I'm just going to stay out. I'm going to run 20 more laps, fill my car all the way up, put some fresh tires on then, and hope for a bunch of overtimes, right? We've seen that here before, too. Like, who's going to just find a way to give their driver a chance to win the Brickyard?
Big finish coming here, a weekend off, and then the season continues in 2 weeks' time at Iowa. On Saturday, August 8th, practice and qualifying on True TV and streaming on HBO Max. It'll be there the rest of the year, the run to end the regular season, and of course throughout the chase. And Cup Series race coverage goes back to USA Sports. We'll finish the regular part of the season before those last 10 races to see who will be crowned the 2026 champion.
I'm excited to continue with my friends at USA. Dale, I know you're going to go back and just continuing with races on Saturday, and Adam will be calling them from the CW booth. So we'll all stay busy. It's going to be fun to continue on. This racing's been so good. That short track in Iowa in a couple weeks, it's kind of less hybrid. It's like this odd 7/8 mile. It's got high speeds, you have lower grip, some paving seams in the corner, just a lot to go down. Yeah. Set the chase in a few weeks. There's a lot happening in the NASCAR world.
Yeah, Ryan Priest only needs 1 can of fuel at this point.
Here, Iowa.
So this could work out well for him.
Track at Richmond, and then Daytona, the finale. Anybody's guess what could go down there.
And speaking of which, I know we said it in the pre-race, but congratulations. I know it was a big win for Carson yesterday. Junior Motorsports 1, 2, 3, 4. His brother Cade win. You're winning everything, man. Congrats. Yes, sir.
All right, so everyone's coming down.
3-4 sweep in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Big pit stops coming here. Ty Gibbs lead them down. Service with 44 to go. Right on the edge of the window.
Everybody on the lead lap
Priest
pits.
with an early stall. He's going to try to exit his pit stall here cleanly. Surprised that Priest took 4 tires. Marty.
Adam mentioned it. It's going to be very tight to the end here, but most teams think they can make it. So you're going to see Ty Gibbs in that 54. They're going to have to go with 4. We've talked about their fuel deficit all day long. But for the 11 of Denny Hamlin, the 77 of Carson Hocevar, it's going to be right sides for Hamlin, right sides for Corey Heim as well, and a drag race.
So Corey Heim wins the race off pit road. It actually looks like
takes the lead here on pit road.
Yeah, Ryan Priest lost 4 spots.
You got to go down outside the top 5 before you see Ryan Priest there, who does get 4 tires.
But he is the leader of the guys who took 4 tires.
Here's the race off the pit lane. Heim in front of Hamlin.
That's a hell of a race off a pit road, but why does the 60 take the 4 tires? There was their chance to basically take the lead of the race, Steve.
I agree. Oh, man, crew member contact on the 23. We talked about how narrow this pit road is, but I'm with you, Dale. Man, that's a scary situation. I've been one of those guys before. Those cars do not give. I agree. Unless they think those fresh left sides are going to make a difference. I haven't seen it yet today. I really think that Priest, he's going to wish he had that one back. I could be wrong. Only time will tell. How about the crew on the 23, Danielle?
Yeah, for Bubba Wallace, it was right sides and fuel only. Then you saw Bubba overshoot the box, have to back up. And Stevie, remember, not only are these some of the longest as well, makes it very challenging up and down pit road for these drivers.
Yeah, it's hard to jump out. It gets very narrow. Seems like everybody's up. Hopefully they're all okay. Scary situation.
A year ago, Bubba ended that 100 race winless streak, going to victory lane in the Brickyard 400. Problems today. We're back in a moment on TNT.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabismo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision. And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Xfinity wants their customers online even faster. So now they're offering same-day Wi-Fi delivery. Do you think you're up for the job?
I mean, I am pretty fast.
How do you feel about cul-de-sacs?
Just keep turning left.
Parallel parking?
Easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps?
They're more of a suggestion.
3-point turns?
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the interview. Bubba.
Tyler. Same-day Wi-Fi. Delivered NASCAR fast.
At least SafeLight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to safelight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
On the bleeding edge at 200 miles per hour, the most relentless, unpretentious athletes on the planet. Chase points, chase trophies, chase each other. No guarantees, no safety net, just sheer guts, guile, and will. Defiantly unapologetic, authentic NASCAR.
Time for our Kalshi market odds. Kalshi traders are currently forecasting Denny Hamlin at 43% to win the Brickyard 400. Right behind Corey Heim, who won that race off the pit lane. It need to pay off the Ty Gibbs situation too, Steve.
Yeah, so Himes leading, Gibbs was the leader. We talked about how he was going to have to take more fuel, and under green he was going to lose a handful of spots, but under yellow, what does that really mean? Well, he rejoins the racetrack now at 14th. So just such a great day. Tyler Allen continuing to call a good race, a little on the aggressive side. Dale, you said it earlier, that fuel tax, you got to pay it, Well, unfortunately, they didn't pay in the first quarter, the second quarter, or the third quarter, so they had to write a big check for fuel tax in the fourth quarter, and here he is now, 14th. Now, we'll never know how the 43 laps are going to finish here, but look at all the names in front of them. You know, Heim, Hamlin, Logano, Bell, Briscoe. There's some tough competitors. How about Logano? We haven't seen him all day.
But Bell, the same thing.
Yeah, this is just doing a really nice job. I mean, Bell went from 23rd to 4th. Talk about a huge advantage in the fuel situation.
Yeah, Logano 19th to 3rd there. As we do the choose, anticipating this restart that'll come with 42.
So yeah, going to be 42 laps to go. We have 105 miles left.
Everybody getting ready to go? Let's do Where's Mamba?
Yeah, it's hollow ground here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and one of the places that everyone wants to be, the place everyone wants to be, is Victory Lane. Similar to North Wilkesboro, we have a cool elevator that brings you to the top, and then of course, you're in here with the milk at some races, with the trophy, and this thing is amazing. All the names are on
Corey Heim, the leader.
Everyone has won this event, has their name on the trophy.
Ryan Priest is a 9th. He is the first car that took 4 tires.
Big names at the front of the field. Just think about Corey Heim. He proved to us at San Diego the moment was not too big.
I think it's going to be a good race.
In position in Indianapolis.
Good race to the end.
Got a shot to win. Brickyard 400, Marty.
Adam, we've given a lot of props to 20.
And we'll pick Ty Gibbs all the way back to 14th.
Georgia. Well, how about us crew chief Robert Booty Barker? He has been around the Cup Series garage a long time. And Dale, I love what he just told his young driver just a moment ago. Do not forget, You're the baddest man here. That little punch of confidence from a veteran like that's got to help a young driver.
He's worked in his garage a long time as a mechanic, engineer, shop guy, now crew chief for many, many years. Step back of that role now, asked to fill in here in these opportunities, and what a chance he's giving this young driver. Incredible race car. You know, doing these one-offs, running every now and then, a little limited schedule, tough to do and tough to be competitive at it, even with a great race team.
That pit stop time difference is not crew execution. Both crews executed well. That is crew chief and strategy. Heim only needed 13 gallons, did it in a hurry. Ty Gibb needed 19 gallons, 12.49. Right. That's just the difference between leading the race and
pace cars off.
Now, Corey Heim, front row with his owner. He's going to have to prove that he is, quote, the baddest guy here. That's what his crew chief says.
And where does everybody stand on fuel? 42 laps to go in the Brickyard.
All right, green flag's back in the air. 42 laps to go.
Window waving to the car behind him for the push. Those rows line up really well. Headed down and
oh, geez. Oh, God.
Denny outside lane. Big
and Denny Hamlin pulls away with the lead.
Denny Hamlin will have to send a fruit basket to Joey Logano because as soon as he pulls left,
Reddick knocks the 6 of Keselowski way up the racetrack.
It's time. Gloves are off back here. I don't know if this will stay green. Look at him.
Look at Osavar right down the middle. He and Gibbs connected. Gibbs trying to come back after that extended stop when they had to wait on fuel.
Oh, trouble! Trouble in the back. Ryan Blaney. Oh my God! And I think Todd Gilliland just won the in-season challenge. Riley Herbst is involved.
Not even sure what he's going to see if he sees that.
Jesus Christ!
There, we're on board with it now. What an upset we could have.
Caution number 5.
And this is helping everyone's fuel. Remember, we thought they were outside their window. They're right now. They're coasting, engine shut off, doing what they need to do.
Man, that 3 wide down the back straightaway, huge mess. Everybody got all tangled up getting into turn 3. Can't wait to see a replay, see how this one developed. Incredible move by Hoscar up the middle.
Every week.
So you'll hear the frustration from Blaney.
All right,
damage to the right front.
Yeah, better than I thought, though. I thought we were going to see some real heavy damage.
Well, let's go all the way back to the restart here. 22 Logano.
Yeah, like Todd Gilliland might have just won this in-season tournament.
Go 3 wide, little contact right here.
Yeah, 46-second green flag run there.
Into turn 1 for the lead. Bragg gets knocked up the racetrack here. Reddick dives in there. Sticks in the left rear quarter panel, sends Brad up the track. That's what bottles all this up on the back straightaway. Look
Finish first. First you must finish. This is true.
The 77 gets a push from the 54. Here comes big runs from behind the 42, the 41. Look at the white car, the 42. Gets down in the middle, of the sandwich there, turns the 12 around. John Hunter, give the check. Into the outside wall.
That's a move that John Hunter doesn't take. 2 restarts ago, but this could be the last restart. John Hunter's trying to make up positions. It's late. It's aggressive. There's no doubt. He dove it in there. Blaney's not going to like it, as he shouldn't. But if you're John Hunter, if you're Jimmy Johnson, I believe you need your driver at that level of aggression.
But, you go down in the garage, and everybody tells you all weekend, if you're going to make hay in this race, go get it on a restart. It speaks to what Steve was saying there.
Good work from the spotter right there for the 12. Giving him great information.
10 feet of him.
I think the 42 gets down in the corner, maybe gets up the track just a little bit. It's just real tight, not room for 3 wide.
Austin Cindric able to sneak by. Comes in on the chase cut line.
Oh, the big contact for Casey Mears and the 35 there late.
John Hunter, too. He hit harder than I thought. You said it, though. Really good spotter communication. I thought he was consistent with the 3 wide. I mean, it all happens to a blink for Blaney, but...
Let's listen to radio from the 42 John Hunter Nemechek.
The 12, I'm sorry. The middle was open. It's like my nose is there and he kept coming down. Like, slow down fast enough.
I think that's true. I thought he was going to fill that hole. now that he's calmed down and you saw the result, I truly think I'm sorry. The result is let him know we're not happy about it. And he knows Blaney's going to be upset, but sometimes just racing happens,
Blaney's in, Marty.
You heard Adam the back end of the radio when Ryan Blaney said that 42 guy, it's every week with him. We heard that after the damage. Blaney said the wheel is to the right, but yeah, obviously very upset with John Hunter Neiman checking that move on that restart. You see Raymond Fox, the car chief, trying to get that splitter damage fixed here on the 12.
9 cars involved in this caution that creates our 5th yellow of the day.
Todd Gillen has a front row seat right here. Just in front, you're going to see the wreck up the racetrack. The 34 just to the right of your screen. You got to get on the brakes. Oh, just got hit.
It's a 16 car.
That could be a $1 million miss right there.
I got to tell you, when we saw the onboard looking into his eyes, I mean, it was like he was aware of what had happened and the opportunity that's now in front of him to see the drivers involved in the crash. Let's go down to Danielle.
Adam, I asked Todd Gillen this morning, do you want to keep track of where Ryan Blaney is via your spotter all throughout the day? He said, not really. He said, the only thing I want to know, and I told my spotter this, that if Blaney gets in trouble and somehow ends up behind us, and I now inherit the lead for the $1 million to win the in-season challenge, then tell me. They just came on the radio and told Todd about Blaney's issue, which obviously he just squeaked by and saw. So it could be Gilly for a milli, guys. He's an underdog, and he said, I think the fans and even the drivers want to see an underdog win this thing. I've even had some of Blaney's fans tell me my underdog story would be pretty cool.
We had this last year. Ty Dillon comes here going against Ty Gibbs, but it's Gibbs who wins the $1 billion. We didn't get the upset in the final round. Today it might happen with Gilliland.
Oh, this 12 car is ruined. That contact with the outside wall had paint and concrete, all kinds of things in the wheel of that car on both ends. So pretty good damage. I'll be really, really shocked if that car has pace.
They're both very deserving, both great people and great drivers in the sport. Blaney, who's won the $1 million at the All-Star race, he's won a championship. Think about the highlight reel for Todd, what a $1 million win in the in-season challenge would do. We play a lot of golf with Todd, and I'm going to encourage him to join at least 3 or 4 more golf clubs. I'll help him spend it. Great kid, great young driver.
Caution is out in the Brickyard 400. Under 40 laps to go. Ryan Blaney, one of the 9 that pays the price. Big restart when we return on TNT.
Napa knows that 1 in 4 vehicles will need a new battery this year. And that's just the tip of the electrical iceberg. That's why Napa believes in testing the electrical systems on every vehicle, from the battery to the alternator. And why we're a trusted solution for the electrical parts, tools, and expertise you need, catching problems before they become breakdowns, and keeping every vehicle and every business moving full speed ahead.
A Chewy pharmacy order is on the way for Homer, the homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So Mom uses Chewy to get his flea and tick meds at a great price, delivered fast, right to their door. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Do it like this. Can't do it like this. Imagine wearing your favorite comfy, cozy slippers everywhere you go.
You can with the new hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear that's as comfy and cozy as slippers, but they're sneakers.
Try hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers Slip-ins.
It's time to make like a banana and split into 6 teams. That's right, Banana Ball is bigger. More teams, more games, and more excitement on True TV.
That is beautiful Banana Ball.
This baseball game is taking the country by storm.
Over 65,000 fans on hand.
A summer of America's pastime with a twist.
Showtime.
We guarantee you've never seen anything like this. Banana Ball, presented by Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
Talked earlier about a weekend off for the NASCAR community. Back at it 2 weeks' time at Iowa. Friday evening on FS1. The ARCA Menard Series. Saturday reserved for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. They're on CW, ARCA on FS1, and USA Sports back in the game when it comes to the Cup Series. Coverage Sunday, August 9th, 3:30 Eastern Time.
Weekend off. I think these drivers are going to use it. Recharge, refresh, be ready for the big push.
And you want to win before the off weekend. Extra time to celebrate and enjoy it.
So maintain the lead. Save fuel just in case it becomes a green light checker. Should be in. We're covered. If it's not a green.
What's going on, Shannon?
How about Christopher Bell started this race 23rd, currently in 3rd. I told you guys at the beginning of the race that Adam Stevens said strategy was going to be the way that they could get track position. This is a big race for Adam Stevens, obviously for most drivers and crew chiefs, but his eyes just absolutely lit up when I asked him about this place. Take this into consideration. He has 4 total Cup Brickyard wins, 2 as a race engineer for Tony Stewart, and then, of course, 2 with Kyle Busch. He told me, I used to watch this race as a kid, loves coming here, and would love to get another one with his young driver. Marty?
Shannon, how about another new player in the top 5? Indiana's own Chase Briscoe sitting in the 5th position, and James Small, the
Man, I remember when Kyle won this race.
A moment ago at lap 116, kept telling
twice.
Chase, hey, we're going to be in the best fuel position.
And should have won it a 3rd time, and then Truex was a bitch.
Only the 1 can of fuel to get them
Still
to
not
the
over
end.
that.
And Adam, as a fellow Hoosier, you know the kind of party it would be tonight if Chase Briscoe is able to get home. To
Even in death, still not over
years
that.
old from Mitchell, Indiana, small town in the southern part of the state, 90 minutes from the racetrack. Grew up rooting for Tony Stewart. His dad was a racer. I saw him in the garage today. His dad, Kevin, looked at me and said, hey, man, back home again in Indiana. You know they want to celebrate tonight.
Let's go back up front to that 11 car, Denny Hamlin, and listen to some radio.
Here with the 20 and asking for the same thing, please. And please, let's work together here.
We just saw what happened with 2 cars that did work together, Hahn and Logano, on that last restart. He's saying, hey, I like the teamwork with Christopher Bell. I'd love to have a repeat of that. I think Christopher will be happy to help this 11 car, unless, something happens.
Yeah, I mean, you think back at the races, though. These 2 have been battled. The 600, they were side by side, and Suarez ends up winning it. We've seen
Nashville.
Yeah.
I mean, think about the last lap in Nashville.
Yeah. I think the intention would be that the 20 will help the 11. That would be the intention going into the restart zone. If the 11 makes a mistake on a shift or anything happens, Christopher's got to.
So Ryan Blaney is still in the race on the lead lap, too.
I think you'll see that 20 give you the best push you can. We're assuming that they're both going to be on the inside line here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So Heim now is on the outside. He's going to try to get help from Joey Logano in the 22 car. They did work together well on that last start. So, but now being on the outside line, I think Joe's more committed to pushing than to trying to make it 3 wide. So
Joe Gibbs Racing 1, 2, 3 in that inside lane. Hamlin, Bell,
So they got to choose.
Reddick with the other 20.
It's Hamlin and Heim on the front row.
And then it's a Ford helping a Toyota in the outside lane. Brad Keselowski up there.
Take it right here.
Ford has to be feeling really good about themselves right now. It's been well documented. They've just had a down year at the high-speed racetracks. Logano with an absolutely monster performance last year. And look, there's racing still to be done, but we have a whole group of Fords inside the top 10. The first Chevrolet hosts the bar in 10th.
I'm going to tell you what, Brad Keselowski's the one that amazes me. Won the Brickyard 2018. That's the only time that Roger Penske has won here at his place in the Brickyard 400. But you know what? He is in the hunt every year here. It's just remarkable how consistent Brad is at this racetrack when you think about the variance that goes into being successful in this event.
We see a bunch of tire, cleaning up. Dale, restart-wise, this is a wheel spin race. Like, does this jump to mind the wheel spin? Not so much.
I think it's more about just the commitment you're going to want to expect from the car down into turn 1, sending the car into turn 1 hard as you can. Whether you're on the inside or outside, it's going to be a little edgy. You're going to have, if you're on the inside, you got somebody stuck on your door. You don't have a lot of room to bobble or move up the racetrack. If you're on the outside, you're not in the groove with the most grip.
Not going here.
As much as you can by keeping these tires clean. I'm just thinking about the restart between Hamlin, one of the best in the field, a veteran, and Heim, a rookie. He doesn't know everything Denny knows. What can he do to try to, mount enough of a charge to try to take that? He knows that he failed on that previous restart. He knows that he gave up a lead that he should still have. He's got to be determined to take it back, but from one of the toughest guys in the field.
So we're not going to get to restart.
Yeah, they're back to single file. I noticed that they're adding the lap. So real quick, two things. All of these yellows make
They need another lap to remove grass from the racetrack where Herbst came back on the track. We'll go green with 34 to go.
These yellows, I think everybody can make it to the end. So if strategy was your word, take one more gulp, grab a glass of water so you can stick with us to the end, because I think the strategy is over. Now it's just about who has the best car. And there's a reason why we talk about the drivers. As the crew chief, I love that I'm giving my driver a chance, but in the end, the superstar is now going to have to pull the belts tight and find a way to get these last 34, 35 laps done.
What's going on, Shannon?
They just told Joey Logano that caution should buy them a green-white checkered, so it sounds like they are good. But Adam, you were talking about just how important this race is for
not going green this, yeah, right, Jaden.
Drivers. When you walk into those haulers in the morning before the race, you can feel how much
Honestly, my thing is just like, I don't care. Like, I know it's going to happen. So it's like everybody like freaks out about how long cautions are. It's like, yeah, it can be annoying, but it's like, I know it's going to happen. So it's the same thing with NBA. Like, I know there's going to be a shit ton of timeouts. I know if the game is close in the final minute's going to take like 20 minutes. Like, I know that's going to happen, so I don't get pissed off about it because I'm prepared.
Come so close so many times here at the Brickyard. 4 third-place finishes.
And I understand how stupid these races get. There's probably going to be like 18,000 more cautions. You know?
Yeah, when I asked him earlier this week, would you kind of be calculated at the end of the race, or would you be willing to be a little more desperate to win this one? He said, I would lean towards desperation.
Cole Carrick broke up Mizorowski's perfect game. How far did he go?
Dale, what's going through Denny Hamlin's mind right now before possibly the final restart of the race?
Well, I feel like they've done everything that, everything the right way. He told us on the pre-race that they wouldn't jump off of the path. They wouldn't jump off of the traditional strategy. They were going to go by the plan that seemingly was the right one last year. And it's given them another chance to be in position to this race. It's up to Denny now behind the wheel. No more pit road. No need to save fuel.
Still struck at 12. That's pretty amazing.
And against the rest of the field, I take Denny Hamlin most every time.
4 wins this year for Hamlin. Won 3 in a row early in the summer. Then Mr. Consistency the last couple of months, taking over the championship lead. Crew Chief Chris Gale told me this morning, we don't care about.
So it's going to be 34 laps to go.
All about getting this guy to victory lane here. And he's in charge of the field as we return to the green flag with 34 laps to go.
Man, it gives me goosebumps. We talked at the pre-race about how special this place is. We talked all day long about how hard it is and all the things you have to do right. And now if you're one of these cars, anywhere in the top 6, 8, or 10, you think, man, there's some sort of scenario where it could be our day. We've done our part. Some chances better than others, but man, if you're any of these guys, you have to be so excited to be still in it.
The opportunity is now. Pace car is in.
Pace car's off.
Inside lane, 64 career wins. Outside lane, 1. Hamlin and Hyde to get us going again in Indy.
All right, back green. Ah! Dude, what the fuck?
On the outside line, they are not connected on the inside line. A good push by the 22.
Hyde looked out of line. Here comes Hyde outside lane.
The fuck?
67 to the
Denny's
right
trying to get back to the inside here. Denny's trying to get back to the inside. He's going to have to lift. Big run coming from behind.
What a restart for Corey Hyde to jump to the race lead. Then looking outside. Here they are. Big run to turn 3.
That couldn't have gone worse for Denny Hamlin. Now he's spinning off the 22. Logano to the inside.
3 wide to the corner. Logano inside. Trying to get Hamlin.
Logano's still there.
Yeah, Hamlin's had a weakness all year. It's bad restarts. They have looked better lately, but that block from Hyde killed the momentum from Hamlin. And now he's all the way back and forth. Under attack from Briscoe for 5th.
Briscoe side drafting down the front straightaway. Hyde clearly into the lead. Brad Keselowski sitting right there with an opportunity to go 3 wide. What a move from Josh Berry. Josh up to 7th. Hamlin trying to get momentum going the other way. The car he owns
The 67 of Heim, the driver he employs with a very big defensive move. After an amazing
What the fuck is it doing?
Wow. Denny them trying to organize well on that inside line, and when Denny took off, they got disconnected. Tight right there on 47. And the 20 wasn't there to push him down the front straightaway, while Logano was firmly in the back bumper, the 67 of Heim, with a great push into turn 1. Really, really good job by the pusher in the second row.
Saw Gilliland there.
There it is right here.
22nd.
We're good and organized, but when Denny launches, the 20 doesn't launch with him. I saw Denny didn't have his hand out the window to try to signal to the 20 when he might throttle. That might have been a difference maker right there to be able to allow the 20 of Chris Bell to know when Denny was going to go. Denny takes off. He's not getting pushed by the 20. The outside line was locked together.
Put that back.
What?
What?
Right by the 67 of Heim, but you've got to do it for the race win. Denny lifts, allowing Heim to carry on to the corner.
Yeah, Danny Hamlin hates it and loves it at the same time. He hates it that it was he that was blocked from his driver. But when the emotions disappear, maybe weeks, maybe months from now, he's going to love that that guy's driving his car next year. Because to your point, Dale, that's a must block. If you don't make that block, the 11 is back inside, and you're either side by side where the 11's going by for the Brickyard. Now, can the 11 find momentum? A track where racing is so difficult. Can he find a way with 31 laps to hope the long run? I mentioned restarts has been the weakness, long run the strength.
That's so weird.
Any track that long run doesn't normally come into play, it's here. Will it work out? We have Hocevar back here going by the 54. Ty Gibbs also.
Oh, I see.
Man, that lot just happened right there, and you can see.
I don't know what the hell happened with my lights.
These drivers know the type of racing this is. They know strategy and restarts. And now Bell is trying to keep Hines so close they force him into a mistake. Briscoe looking for a way to get around Logano.
And look at the number chips in the pylon. 24.
All of the lights, yeah.
29th Ryan Blaney. 12 car trying to stay in it here.
And you can see the difference in speed too. The Toyotas up front, Heim, Bell running 50 flats. Logano, best he can do right now is a 50-28. He's holding up Briscoe, holding up Denny Hamlin. They're going to push hard to try to give themselves a shot. They've got to find a way around the 22.
Heim just ran the fastest lap of the race. This kid's been money in big situations.
Now can Denny work with Briscoe to get by the 22? You know,
okay, so now it's just working normally.
They work
That's
together,
great.
try to get a toe, anything to try to get by this 22 car.
Work together and back up to me. We can see them down the straightaway.
Yeah, Denny's trying to come up with some plan, some kind of plan to figure out how they can pass this 22 car. As it is
Corey
right
Heim
now,
just hit the fastest lap.
The 19, they're in dirty air. Logano,
Yeah, he's leading.
even if he's 2 tenths slower, will be able to hold off the 19, the 11. But as these laps trickle by, maybe the balance of the 22 falls away. They need to go and attack and quickly get by, though, if they want a chance to run down Bell and Heim.
And Bell keeping Heim honest. I know we talk a lot about Denny and his recovery. The gap hasn't changed much, 7/10 of a second, but it hasn't changed much in either direction. Heim not able to stretch the lead. Bell staying within striking distance.
And I go back to NASCAR Nation. And Jamie Mack talking about his win here, and he said, I knew, once I got the white flag, as long as I didn't cut a tire, I was going to win the Brickyard 400. And he talked about that 52nd lap and everything that goes through your mind. And I think now about the situation for Corey Heim, on the big stage and everything that goes into winning one of these races, and now being out front and having to manage this for 30 laps or so. Just an incredible situation, but so much maturity out of this 24-year-old.
Well, flip it. At a track where it has been so difficult to overtake the lead, what if Bell
can figure out the riddle. High misses the bottom, a little right there. He missed the bottom on the restart, which is why Hamlin had a run that he had to block. So that's the second time the 67 has not hit his mark. Denny told us on the pre-race he missed his mark by 1 or 2 feet, and it ruined his chance at sitting on the pole. If you're Bell, you want to be close enough to try to make a mistake. Quickly, before we go back to the lead battle, Blaney right here in the 12 car running 27th. He is not slow. He just ran a 52.40. Just ahead of him, the green car Gilliland, 52.52 and 24. Just a couple of positions. This $1 million isn't anybody's just yet. Still up for grabs here. Both cars right there on the screen.
Yeah.
There's a few cars in between them, but only a
Gillen is in
second
24th, Blaney's in 27th, so it's not over yet, as we thought it might have been.
Shocked that this car drives as well as it does. There's aerodynamicists everywhere with their head in their hands. Like, how is this possible?
Yeah, I'm surprised the toe link stood up to the pounding going into the wall as hard as he did.
Man, this is fascinating. 67 continues to lead, but he has missed the bottom a little bit. Let's listen into the 67 about his handling.
Yeah, loose here, pretty loose.
Pretty loose, which out front will be worse. You know, you'd actually prefer to be the trailing car. And if you're Adam Stevens, crew chief of Bell, I'm telling him, he's on the radio. He's complaining, man. He's too loose.
Bell is closing it down. He's under a half second.
Let him pull that right rear tire. These cars, unlike the cars of the years past, they used to build really tight. Right front tires would go away.
I talked to crew chief Booty Barker on Friday during practice, Adam, and he said, I'm not going to be surprised at all if we have a shot to win this race, even though Corey is not full-time in Cup yet. He said he did the wheel force test here.
It'd be crazy to win 2 races and you're not full-time in Cup.
He said if we qualify,
When was the last time that happened? I mean,
typically isn't great.
it's got to be decades.
I don't see any reason why we couldn't win this race. They qualified 7th, and they're in the lead with 24 to go.
Yeah, SVG won one when he wasn't full-time. No. When was the last time that happened? When was the last time somebody won twice in a season and wasn't full-time?
To hear her report either, I kind of lost my headset here. But these cars, the way they work, they
Chase Elliott's past Daniel Dye.
with the way the splinters are up in the air, the right front tire cools, that right rear tire gets cooked.
Chase Elliott's hoping
lap
for
after
overtime.
lap after lap. So we'll just have to see if Bell can continue to cool it.
To go, and in this situation, I just can't help but think some of the heartbreak that Christopher Bell has dealt with here in 2026. 5 runner-up finishes, 4 of those coming in the last 9 races. And you think about what this team has overcome, the broken wrist when they had the big crash at Michigan, and how they have fought through that.
Yeah, I guess
and
you could
still
say
very
Kyle
much in the
Busch,
game when you look at the point
but
standings
I wouldn't really
inside
count
the top
that.
10. This is the kind of team with a victory that can get on a run late in the regular
2015.
season, and even though they've been behind and had a lot of bad luck, be a big part of the conversation when we get to the chase. And he's hanging in 4/10 back right now, Shannon.
He sure is, Adam, and he knows exactly what we already said about that 67 going to the free side. They did tell him that he's starting to get loose. Christopher Bell is on the hunt.
One of the best cars on the racetrack that last time by was a 22 Logano in 3rd, about a 10th faster than the leaders. And then look at the gap back to the 19 of Briscoe. Briscoe's starting to struggle with his car, 51.27 last time by. Denny trying to put the pressure on Briscoe as well.
He's going to want by. Tell my teammate
right there.
I'm faster. Tell him to let me go. I still have a chance.
Denny drives him down in there trying to get the 19 upset a little bit. It doesn't work. He gets in the dirty air, misses the corner. Keselowski back there closing in. Josh Berry closing in.
This race just means so much to both Briscoe and Hamlin, because we talked about Hamlin, wanting to check the box, complete the career Grand Slam, and get his first victory in Indianapolis. And then we said Chase Briscoe's from Indiana. He said, I would trade all of my victories in to get a win at this place. So there is no giving with just over 20 laps to go.
Another lap on the racetrack, another lap where Logano is the fastest. The 67 of Heim.
Logano's picking it up.
Christopher Bell somewhat. Logano closing in.
Logano's looking to win back-to-back races. He's in third right now.
And I think Hamlin's frustration growing because I think he's faster than Briscoe. How far he can go, we don't know, but he's going to have a hard time getting by the 19. Can you imagine if Joey Logano, after a statistically worst year in his career, goes back-to-back, including the Brickyard?
I mean, you think about the history of North Wilkesboro and everything about that place, and to win there on a very historic night, and then come to Indy and not only win the Brickyard 400, your first, but deliver it to the boss man, the captain, who owns the place.
Another lap. Time the slowest of the top three, 51.11. 51 flat for Bell, 50.95 for Logano.
This lap looks a bit slower for Bell.
20 laps is a long time.
Oh, it's an eternity here.
I mean, we're talking 50 miles. We're talking an afternoon road trip.
Talking about that 22 running quickly here. What do you got, Shannon?
Yeah, Adam, you mentioned the win last week, and he did tell me it was a huge shot in the arm, but he said it's not time to start celebrating the momentum. Making the chase is just part of the goal. They want to contend, and like you said, all of the talk about Denny Hamlin never winning this race, never have won this race. Joey Logano in the same boat. He said this is the #1 race.
Denny Hamlin could win this race as an owner.
The dream of kissing the bricks is a real thing.
Well, and Shannon, last week prior to North Wilkesboro, he's below the cut line. Logano now 13th at plus 65. They are getting it done late in the regular season. And now we do our credit one bank, ones to watch.
Yeah, it's a guy we've been talking about, at least I've been talking about. Joey Logano, a tenth quicker, if not more, the last 5 laps as 22 cars closing the gap. What can he do when he gets there?
Well, he's trying to get to second. The guy in second, the 20 of Christopher Bell, the 31-year-old from Norman, Oklahoma. 5 runner-ups this season, still looking for his first win. He knows how to run well here in Indy with an 8th and a 4th in the last 2 Brickyard 400s. Can he find a way past the youngster, Corey Heim, leading?
And Corey Heim is going to be my guy, making his 15th career Cup start today and looking for his second victory. We talked about the win at San Diego. The last time a driver got his first 2 Cup wins in his first 15 starts, A.J. Foyt, 1965, who, oh, by the way, has won 4 times here in the Indy 500.
22 of Logano, 2 tenths faster that last time by.
And he wants Bell to get there, because if Bell can get next to the 67 for just a blink, the toe will be gigantic, and those two will slow down. I don't think he wants Bell to get by, because he's faster.
2 tenths again that lap. Logano's going to get there. Just wonder when he gets within 5 or so car lengths, can he continue to close the gap, or will he stall out? The 22, a half a second faster than Briscoe back in 4th. Pretty impressive. Didn't think the Fords had a lot of speed, didn't qualify in the top 10. But late in the race, when it really matters, when you press the button, when everybody's giving everything they got, this 22 car seems to be the best car on the racetrack.
They find a way. That's how I would describe that team. As simple as that. With the fastest car, they find a way. With not the fastest car, they find a way. They continue to just find a way.
Yeah, so Bell just looks like he's staying stagnant.
Right on lap 116.
Right now. You can catch a little bit there, but
jump forward all the way up into the mix. Paul Wolf continuing to find a way to give his driver a chance. The question is, can the experience of Bell
lost it
or
again.
the experience of Logano pay off?
I just think about the
Logano is catching them.
Team. And you mentioned Paul Wolf, a tremendous leader on the box. Paul especially on the spotter stand does such a good job. He and Joey, the best of friends. And Logano behind the wheel, a 3-time champion who has had so many big moments.
I think his eyes are making a shallow 3.
Almost a second back. Took a while, but he's closed the gap. Cut it in half. Pulled back to the challenge drivers for $1 million. One position. One car separating them. A.J. Allmendinger, you see Gillen right there. A.J. and then Blaney in the 12, still hanging in there. Batter beat right side of that car and destroyed the fence.
The game within the game. Drama for the $1 million in the in-season challenge. A champ going against the upset-minded Todd Gillen.
And it's getting tight up here with Hyman Bell. Bell is closing the gap. He's going to be in position now where he'll get the toe down the back straightaway.
Will Bell catch him?
Straightaway, being able to possibly make some moves. The 67 will have to become defensive. That draws the 22 into that even more.
Man, and it has been a steady climb, Dale. You saw it right away, but the 22's advantage continues.
14 laps to go.
That time by as well, another 10 for Logano. Still yet to stall out. He closes the gap, and he can see it. Pete's getting excited behind the wheel. He can see what they're struggling with in front of him. Then look at their cars yawing, not turning, missing corners, missing apexes.
5 seconds behind him. Briscoe still in front of Hamlin.
And when we talk about this track and 4 distinct corners, we saw how much Denny Hamlin lost when he had to make a block. You miss the apex once, or you make one bobble, you just can't do anything. There's nowhere to hide. They are coming and coming with a run. You know a block will end up in a wreck. You got to try to be wide. I guess you try to put him to your right.
Yep, 13 right here.
There he's hoping for a little smaller answer. Right. Like Kathy left down. This is taking forever for Corey Heim.
You have to ask yourself, is this the race that will come to Joey Logano? Remember last year, Joey Logano, Paul Wolf strategized their way into an unbelievable chance to win the Brickyard, and a flat tire in the closing laps just took away their chances. Talk about heartbreaking. Right here, he was the leader. He had control, much like Heim does here. We all knew Logano wouldn't make a mistake. That's his signature. He had to save a little bit of gas, and a flat tire ended it. Maybe the Brickyard will get back to Joey Logano and give him a chance. He's going to need a little break from the two in front.
Well, I don't know, Steve. The last lap by is the first time in a long time he's been even with Heim in lap time. 22 is going to have to hope that these two in front of him start to race soon. Another lap right there where Joey's actually the slowest of the three.
But I think he's close enough now if they do race.
They've got to start racing quickly.
If they get side by side, I think for one corner. I think if they can test in one corner side by side, Joey can be there. 3 seconds back, no. 1 second, I think, could be made up.
His window is closing quick.
Just left.
Paul Wolf, right side of your screen. Over 550 starts as a crew chief, 44 wins, 3 championships. He has seen all of this before. Shannon, we are closing in. 11 to go. Next time by.
Yeah, Bell really just isn't closing that much.
Today, who was one of the best crew chiefs in the garage with strategy, and you did not even take a pause.
Logano is, though.
I asked him about that. He said it's something he started working on when he was crew chiefing for Brad Keselowski. He says he takes all of the information that he gets from teams about the trends and the history, but it's his job to apply that to the race. He says you got to understand your driver, your car, and how the race is playing out. But here's something really interesting. He said, I'm not an engineer.
About 7/10 of a second between Todd and Blaney, but there is one car in between them.
Inside that car, Joey Logano and his squad are having a little fun. They just came over and said, "Here, kitty, kitty." Of course, that's 2007 when Tony Stewart hunted down Kevin Harvick here at the Brickyard.
Maybe that's what it is for me, Shannon. I love the engineers, and I needed them my entire career, but I didn't go to college either. I didn't drive like Paul Wolf, but I'm just a racer at heart, and I love when the racers find a way to kind of outsmart the computers. Behind these two, getting spicy and tend to go between the 19 of Briscoe and the 11 of Hamlin. Hamlin has made some dives and just not made any error.
Yeah, Joey, Denny told us at the top of the show that, a pass is when a pass is made, it's several laps to put that pass together, and this is what we see him doing for multiple laps. Getting himself in position to make a run either down the front stretch or the back stretch. Just a moment ago, he had an opportunity to try to pass a 19, just couldn't quite get there. He's here back in the back. Yeah, this is for $1 million right here. The 12 has the speed, Blaney, to get around AJ. It's a good run right here down the back straightaway. AJ using the draft off of Gilliland there is not going to allow the 12 to make the run.
This has just been a great track for Todd Gilliland. 6th here in both of his starts in the Brickyard 400. Got his first ever top 5 in a Cup car on the road course here in Indianapolis in his rookie campaign. And today, trying to top it off, winning $1 million. Got to hold off Ryan Blaney for 9 more laps.
You could throw a blanket over the front 3, much like you did these 3 back here.
9 laps to go.
There you see the separation out front. A little distance now for Heim. Looking back at Bell, 0.4 of a second now.
This has got to be just pressure filled if you're the driver of the 67.
And then he's got a decent run right here down the front straightaway. I thought the 19 of Briscoe got high off the 4 there, and he's not able to make a move. But looks like Hines kind of settled in, and we're at least right in this moment.
No, there's Connors Ellis still won't pass Kyle in points. His next race will guarantee at least a tie between him and Kyle.
He's fighting this race car on every exit. But so far, he's been able to minimize any loss and keep that 20 car right at 3/10. He doesn't seem to get much closer than that. Right there, just inside of 3/10, but going to have him gain on you down the straightaways a little bit. You want to be able to keep that gap anywhere from 3/10 to a half a second. That way the 20 doesn't have a chance to make a move late on the straightaway for a dive bomb into the corner.
7 laps.
It should not take you that long to pass a dead guy in points.
Inside of 8/10 back there.
Well, you know he's not going to go away.
It's like Heim's starting to back the 20 up again. Is Heim starting to fall off a little bit more? Is Heim struggling with the balance so much? Back in that 22 into this fight again. Not a great lap for Heim there, 51.42. 26 behind him in that 20 car Bell. A 31 for Logano.
It's stupid NASCAR took Kyle out of the point standings.
That's a little bit too close for comfort at the end of the front or back straightaway.
And he's still just stuck behind Briscoe.
Another week where Joe Gibbs Racing could very well put 3 cars inside the top 5.
I guess Kyle's like owner's points
Great year
towards
for Toyota.
the that
Great
still
summer
counts.
For JGR. 6 laps to go for the man out front, Corey Heim.
Corey's just got to do everything perfect, hit every corner just right. McMurray, Jamie told us at the top to show how hard this track is, difficult, technical. You see the movement in the 67 car. This is not easy. He's on the ragged edge, using every bit of the racetrack coming out on corner exit of turn 2.
But yeah, Bell isn't really catching him much, and neither is Logano.
This is a corner that presents
So,
an opportunity for
I mean,
Bell.
there's still 5 to go,
He has
6 to
find
go.
that magic balance
Anything
of
can happen.
driving to not make a mistake, but driving hard enough to stay in front of the 20. Straddling that defensive aggression. Doing a very nice job as we come to 5 to go. Think about what he did out in San Diego. One of the toughest racetracks we've seen. The battle with Tyler Reddick, got clear and then drove off.
I just think about the fact he had no experience here. I mean, we all talk about, and then he said it. I mean, you want to win this race because it's
Yes, Corey Heim never raced at this track because he didn't do O'Reilly.
Driver, you also want to win it because it's so satisfying.
I think he raced a few O'Reilly races, but was this one of them?
And here's Heim, 24 years old, first appearance here Friday in practice, and he's in position to go get the trophy. But it's a quarter of a second now as Bell.
And Bell is catching him now.
The scary part for Heim is he has a real wide entry. While I think that helps his exit, it does give air to the 20 behind.
4 remaining.
10 miles.
Just turn 1 right there for the 67. This is the important corner, turn 2. Getting off of this corner, not allowing a run or a draft down the back straightaway. Same as turn 4.
4 laps. Qualifying for the Indy 500. 4-lap average. 67 behind. He needs to put 14 more corners together. Count them down one at a time.
in less than 5 minutes to a crown jewel. This is right there in front of you.
Close to the 25th, many laps off of turn 4, but just not enough.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Chasing his second career win in the first ever Brickyard 400.
Oh, he's a little high right here.
Ooh, damn.
Mid-six and right
Bell
there.
might catch him a bit there.
An opportunity. Look at the 67, the movement in the race car. He is driving the wheels off that car through turn 2.
Is Bell close enough to get a draft?
That energized Bell. He saw it. He knows
Bell's
there's
there.
a chance.
Bell, here goes Bell.
Inside of 2/10. Christopher Bell knocking on the door. The battle for the lead. Going to be 2 laps.
Oh, man.
Brickyard 400. Heim in front of Bell. Logano.
It's going to be Corey Heim and Christopher Bell. Maybe Logano gets into this.
Slide out of the back of the 67. It's a good run down the front straightaway for C. Bell. Heim's going to have to block here.
5 miles to the checkered flag.
Here goes Bell. Nope, not there.
Clear. Wrap your bottom.
2 laps remaining.
Crossover to 22. Logano's right there to pounce. You said block. Corey Heim with the defensive line into turn 1 worked. Look at him sideways through turn 2. He's trying to get a little.
I don't think Corey Heim's pulled away enough. I think it's going to do it. I think it's Heim time,
Couple more important corners.
which is insane.
You need to back up 4 and concentrate on the exit. Make sure you get off of the corner.
Here we go.
Do not allow that 20 car to run you front straightaway.
Coming to the white flag.
Back to the white flag. 1 lap to go.
One more time around here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway in Speedway, Indiana for the Brickyard 400.
On top of the building there.
Corey Heim with the lead. Bell in second looking, but I don't think it's going to be nearly enough.
Turn 1 to turn 2. Down the back straightaway for the final time.
Coming checker.
Down the back stretch, it looks like it is. Keeps on coming into the turn, and suddenly I want to check my watch. I don't have a watch, but I need to get a watch so I can look down at it. And it would confirm to me that I am right, that it is indeed Heim time. Corey Heim wins the Brickyard 400 at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Wow. That's fucking awesome.
And the in-season challenge. There it is, off of turn 4. Todd Gilliland.
Todd Gilliland wins the million.
Ryan Blaney, $1 million for Gilliland.
Yeah, we'll keep fighting. Everything went our way this whole thing, but congrats, guys. Really proud of you guys.
Corey Heim, Brickyard 400 winner.
15th start.
Youngest Brickyard 400 winner since Jeff Gordon in '94.
Youngest Brickyard winner since Jeff Gordon did it at 23 years old in 1994. Heim just celebrated his 24th birthday a couple of weeks ago.
He's going to burn it down here. And I appreciate everybody joining this stream. We love NASCAR. We love racing. Enjoyed the race today.
Truck Series champion. Everybody saw the talent, but how would it translate to NASCAR's top level? He's answering the bell. He wins at Naval Base Coronado. And now he's got
Second win of the season, and he's not even eligible for the championship.
after taking the checkers in the Brickyard 400.
He's really burning it down. Wants to burn every fucking bit of it down.
What a year for
Corey Hahn, his second win of the season. Not even a full time.
It's Heim time.
It is Heim time.
Cup Series, a star
The clocks are
is born.
correct.
What a 6-week stretch for Corey Heim. The win in San Diego, that was massive. Birthday in the middle there, turns 24. And now the Brickyard 400 here at Indianapolis. What a drive from this young man. And he's not even full time. 2 of 15 is a pretty good win percentage. Corey Driver's dream of winning here at Indianapolis. I know you're just 24 years old, but I'm sure this one is top of the list. What was going through your mind in those final few laps? Because I know you had a handful of a race car and a corporate teammate, Christopher Bell, chasing you.
Yeah, that was a damn handful. I was hanging on for dear life once the shade went down and the pace picked up. My car got really loose, and I'd never really been in a lot of clean air throughout the day, so that was the hardest I've ever fought in my life, to just make sure I focused on exits and kept them in dirty air. I'm pretty out of breath. That was a workout, but this is a dream come true. I mean, winning at the Brickyard, and that is unbelievable. Thank you so much, fans, for coming out here. That was
Brickyard
awesome.
400. The Brickyard 400.
Got a break early with the pit cycle and just executed all day. Made no mistakes. My pit crew and my team, 2311, did a fantastic job with my Field and Stream Camry. So first race with Field and Stream too. That's awesome. First race, first win. So hope we can keep it going.
What did you tell me before the race? You said, I've had to learn how to be more aggressive on restarts. Walk me through that restart with your boss, Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I just had to be aggressive. I mean, it's for the win. You know, I would have to see it back to see if I really did anything wrong, but I think we both know we're racing for the win, you know, but he has every right to be a little frustrated with me, but I feel like he probably would have done the same thing. So, yeah, I just had to be on top of it. Got a good push from the 22 to be in position, so thanks to him. And, man, it's crazy, too, for, I don't know, what, I've run 7 races. 15. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I think you've dispelled the rumor that you need a lot of experience here. I mean, people in the stands may not know. You've never seen this place before Friday.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, I just studied my butt off and try to make sure I'm prepared going into races, and these guys gave me unbelievably fast Camrys. So just huge thanks to 2311 Toyota. I mean, they are on fire this year, so I'm just glad to be a part of it.
Corey Heim, an unbelievable run for him and everyone at 2311. That is 2 wins in 2026 already, Shannon.
Yeah, Marty, Christopher Bell brings it home second today, lap after lap. We saw you just trying to hunt down that 67, and he was making some mistakes. How many times did you think that you were going to be able to get to him and pass him?
Well, I mean, honestly, I didn't think I was going to be able to get there at all. My guys were telling me he was going loose, and I knew that really that was going to be my only opportunity. Was a mistake from him, and I knew that whatever it was, 35 laps was a very long run, and I just needed one bobble. If he would have had one bobble, I was going to be able to get there, but yeah, he just he did a great job.
Congrats to Corey for being the boss, yeah.
And put together
Well, it's not his
really
boss.
good laps, and
Not anyone's boss,
I
actually.
know these crown jewels, you kind of throw the points and all that
Christopher
stuff. You're not
Bell is-
thinking about it when you're in the race. But when you look at big
Christopher
picture,
Bell.
Christopher, everything that you guys have been through the last couple weeks with your rest, like, how does this second place finish kind of sit with you?
This is a good second place. We've had a lot of bad second place finishes, but this one's a good one. You know, we were buried after qualifying, and Adam did a great job with strategy to get us up there. And whenever we had, you know, the restart on the second row, I was really happy with our position. And yeah, just proud of Adam, proud of this team. We pulled together a really good day, and we've run second a lot. There's been bad seconds, but this one's a pretty good second.
It's 6 of them, but who's
The end of
counting? Thank you
NASCAR on
very much,
TNT for
Christopher.
2026. Yep.
Thank you, Shannon. And really impressive strategy to put them in position to go after it there at the end. 4 races now to go to the chase. Top 3 locked into the postseason. What else do you guys see here as we look at the standings?
Well, Ty Gibbs clearly in 4th. But
That'll be the last we hear from Junior this year.
Carson Hocevar to Christopher Bell is locked in tight. Chase Elliott had a little trouble today, as well as Kyle Larson, and that's brought all these guys together for a great battle.
Joey Logano in the 22. A man from nowhere all the way to 13th. The win a week ago, a 3rd place today. The 22 is turning it on and finding a little bit of momentum at the most important time. How far can he climb, and will the momentum carry into the chase?
Like a professional wrestler, he's on the mat.
Corey Heim.
And he's back on his feet and ready to fight again.
His 2nd win on the season.
Updated the graphic.
So for the stream schedule for this week, I think you guys will be...
How great is this?
You guys will have an opinion on this for my stream schedule this week. They're climbing the fence. For my stream schedule, Monday, I'll be live for the Red Sox at the Athletics. I'll be live at 9:30 p.m. for that. On Tuesday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and the Athletics. I'll be live at 9:30 p.m. for that. Wednesday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and the Athletics. I'll be live at 9:30 p.m. for that. Thursday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and the Athletics. I'll be live at 9:30 for that. Friday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and the Dodgers. I'll be live at 10 p.m. for that. Saturday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and Dodgers. I'll be live at 9 p.m. for that. And Sunday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and the Dodgers. I'll be live at 7:05 p.m. for that. So yeah, won't be a typical week. No NASCAR next week, which sucks. But NASCAR will be back in 2 weeks at Iowa. We'll have we'll have no truck race, right? We'll have O'Reilly and Cup. Yeah, we'll have O'Reilly and Cup. O'Reilly will be at 5 p.m. on August 8th. So I'll be live at like 4:45 for that. And the Cup race on August 9th will be at 3:30, so I'll be live at like 3:15. So yeah, well, thank you guys for watching, and peace out.